Hello, hello! Welcome to another episode of Manifest Actual Play. I'm Tommy Cotton. With me, as always, Dan Barron, Addie Gia, Seth Lilly, and Roman Milan. We are here today to play some Manifest, and things are gonna get spicy, it seems. But before we jump into the recap of things that have happened leading up to now in this episode, I'm going to toss the attention over to these wonderful people to talk to you about things. Talk about things, wonderful people.
I will briefly become horrifically illuminated as my enormous screen displays a almost entirely white Google Doc. Every month we like to highlight a charity. This month, because it is National Immunization Awareness Month, we are highlighting the International Rescue Committee's vaccination program. The IRC responds to the world's worst humanitarian crises and helps people whose lives and livelihoods are shattered by conflict and disaster to survive, recover, and gain control of their future. They're currently helping countries in need all over the world with the COVID-19 vaccine rollout by setting up isolation units, procuring PPE for workers, and ensuring clinics have access to other vital medical supplies like oxygen and clean water. Additionally, if you're in the US and haven't been able to get vaccinated yet, you can go to vaccines.gov and find free vaccination appointments near you. They also have a bunch of resources to help you make that appointment and deal with whatever obstacles might be in your way. It's great. Go do it. It's awesome. I give the attention away.
I receive the attention. I receive the attention. You guys, welcome to the stream. We're so happy to have you. Maybe on the stream, maybe on YouTube. Maybe this has been preserved hundreds of years in the future into whatever format they're watching things on at that point.
Sets came back around.
Yeah. Well, Laserdisc 4, welcome. We're so lucky to have you. If you are on the Twitch stream, there are 3 buttons below me of extreme note. There's a heart, there's a bell. Click those. Those are great. Both of those are on slot machines, I think, and they give you money. But here, they just tell you when the stream is. Because we're here at 8 o'clock, around about 8 o'clock Central every week. But those will just tell you. The heart lets you follow. The bell says, hey, I can't remember 8. 8's a number. Numbers are harder to remember even than letters. And so Twitch, a computer, will tell you about it because they're made of numbers, and that's how science works. So go ahead and follow the stream, hit the notifications button, and then there's another big purple button under there that we really do love, the subscription button. It helps us out tremendously when you hit that button and give to the stream. It allows us to do cool stuff like upgrade our equipment, do special like side projects, other entertaining things we've got sort of cooked up in the works, bring on guests like Tay. All sorts of really, really cool stuff that we can't wait to bring to you guys. And y'all's support means the world and helps bring all of that stuff closer. We really, really appreciate it. And additionally, if you've got Amazon Prime, maybe you're watching The Expanse or The Boys or Step Up 5 All In like I was last week, you might have Amazon Prime. And if you do, either one of 2 things is going to happen. 1, Jeff Bezos is going to lick your $5 and put it in his pocket. Or 2, you can take that free $5, that free Twitch Prime monthly subscription. You can give it to us to support the show. It's totally free if you got Amazon Prime. We would really appreciate you being that one subscription for you. It is it really does mean the world to us. And please follow us on our socials. We had some news there that I think Addie's going to talk about within this last week. Addie's giving me a look like she's maybe going to talk about it. I don't know. That's how suspense works, folks. I'm Hitchcock. I'm the master of suspense. And now let me hold this cup extremely in frame because there's poison in it. Anyways, that's a really niche joke. Go ahead and follow us on our socials. On Facebook, we're there. On Twitter, on Instagram, wink, we may or may not be there. Wink, Laura Dern, if you're watching, and you always are, it's your Instagram. It's always been your Instagram. Go ahead and follow us on our socials the whole time. Watch the stream. Direct friends to the YouTube VODs that go up after a couple weeks because you can't keep them on Twitch forever. We really appreciate all you guys do for us. Thank you. So happy to have you here. And now I cede the attention.
To Addie, I think, right?
Probably to Addie.
I received the attention. I have the, the attention. Sorry everybody, I got a emergency message right as we went live. But everything is cool. We're all good. So I definitely was listening to everything that Roman was saying and know exactly what he was talking about when he said my name. So as far as news, the biggest and greatest news that we have is that we launched our Patreon on Friday to a resounding success. Thank you everybody who jumped in, and we are so excited about it. It's got some really cool content. We're dropping new content tomorrow, correct?
Tonight.
Just happened. It happened.
It just happened, baby.
It's just happened.
It's gone.
And it is available to our patrons on our Patreon. And what is our Patreon? Well, let me tell you. It's patreon.com/manifesttherepg, right? Oh my God, is it Waypoint Game Designs? Oh
it's
no.
Waypoint Game Designs, bro.
It's Waypoint Game Designs.
No. Cool. So that is it's very cool. Roman and Dan have been working really hard and I've been supervising. And it is an amazing, wonderful new evolution to what Waypoint is doing. The merch update is that I got a shipping notification for the samples. Finally. So hopefully soon I can show you them on screen so you can be like, "Ooh, I want that." And we're still going to Origins because it's still happening. So that's really exciting. We have a booth number, which is
I believe. Let me confirm. I believe it is number 363 at the back of the hall, roundabout a pillar. Can't miss it. You could miss it, but don't miss it. We paid money. We hope you don't miss it.
True believers won't miss it.
We picked a pillar so you guys could like hang out outside of the stream of madness of people crowding on out of their booths. We're really excited. We picked it on purpose. And it was very fun. It was very fun to do. And there's just a lot of movement, a lot of excitement. And
ostensibly, we do have confirmed events.
Ooh. Yes,
we got the reward for getting the event confirmed, but no confirmation of the event.
We've reverse engineered us having events confirmed from a bunch of other details around it.
They're like, "Hey, you get some free badges for running an event." We're like, "You never told us it was confirmed."
Yeah. So we're really excited. We're all gonna truck all of our stuff up to Columbus, Ohio, the greatest place on earth. And no. A place on earth is correct.
Only one of the places on earth.
And that is at the end of September, the beginning of October, that weekend that kind of crosses over that monthly divide. And yeah, that is pretty much it. Wacky, very unintelligible, just throwing up of information at you as I do best.
Well done.
Back to whoever else. I cede the attention. I give it away.
Is that me? Is it me now?
It's time for Tommy to lie about economics.
No.
Now more than ever, don't believe his lies.
I'm here to tell you all the truth. And the truth is, you can interact with the stream using your channel points. We call it viewer grit. It's at the bottom of your chat. There's a little waypoint star down there. You can click on that and you can spend your channel points to gift grit to either any one of the players, which actually, now that I think about it, it does say grit to Scruff still, I bet. So I should make sure that's not a thing. Because Scruff can't receive grit right now. Because Scruff ain't here.
Such, all of us would gain grit in that scenario.
No, it actually just goes off to help Scruff off screen in the narrative, in his personal narrative.
Great error in our favor.
Nope. I guess, Scruff is kind of an NPC, so it's like giving grit to me.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you a thing that Tommy never tells you. Which is if you give him grit by spending 1,000 of your channel points, which is less because it's generally worse than spending 1,500 to give one of us grit, he's allowed to spend that grit on allies who are NPCs who are helping us. That's allowed. He won't tell you that.
You have an NPC. You have an NPC. The Raven could help you out. Now, excuse me for a second while I faint because Ryak just dropped a 50 tier 1 gift subs gifted to the.
Holy shit!
The real Ryak.
Oh my god.
That's wild.
Ryak.
Mind
Nuts.
Ryak. He did it just to spite Laura, I think.
Big mad. Big mad.
Holy shit, Ryak. Thank you so much.
I don't know if anyone benefited from being in the middle of the Hatfields and McCoys, but it feels like we're that.
There was one guy who was both, and he did die. So
I bet he did.
Oh no. Holy shit. Wow. Wow, wowie, wow.
My name is Travis Hatfield McCoy. It's hyphenated.
Ryak, you absolute fucking legend. Thank you so much. Holy crap.
Cheers. That's Ryak.
That's incredibly generous. Thank you so much. That's so good. Wow. Anyways, I guess give me a bunch of grit so I can murder these guys is what I'm trying to say here.
hey,
Hey, at least he's just saying it now.
I will point out to anyone who doesn't know, Eloise and Gus are maxed out on grit. The players can't receive more than 12 grit, so there's no reason to give them grit once they're at 12. I have no such limitations, but there is a limitation to how much I can spend. In fact, you'll notice I usually start every session with an 8, but like midway through the session or some point in the session, I did get grit, and I just didn't have enough time to spend it from like what you guys had given me, so I wanted to honor that grit that I got. I think it may have been from Ryak, but I don't fully remember who it was last week. Wow. Okay, well, I'm in a state of temporary shock, so let's go and look at some cool character art and teleport our minds to the worlds of Manifest, and then I will tell you what has happened thus far. All right. So, final point of order before I jump into the recap. +1 grit to Dex from Argentlam. Argentlam says, here, have a grit in honor of that cold-hearted, tactically sound assassination shot from last session. Now, those of you who may not know what happened last session, allow me to elaborate. So, yeah. Stuff done did happen. These drifters have been basically working towards unraveling and defeating a specific garrison of the Fort Dearborn militia that has proven to be corrupt and is experimenting on illuminated people for various purposes. The exact motivations of everyone involved in this like secret project is a little unknown, but through their journeys and endeavors, they have come to ally themselves, at least temporarily, with the Free People's Coalition, who is an underground resistance organization run by none other than Leo Riggs, though he is now known as the Raven. Leo Riggs, a character returning from season 1 of Manifest. If you haven't watched season 1, it's on YouTube.
He was probably like a hero, though, right? In season 1?
He was there.
He did save my life.
He did save
my life.
He did save a life.
My life. It was important.
So they're working alongside the Raven, aka Leo Riggs. And their first point of order as they're starting to bring the fight, they've got a bunch of information, they've learned a lot about what's going on, and it's become time for them to take action. And their first target is a mercenary company that has been hunting them called Blackstar. It is an illegal mercenary company because there are legitimate sanctioned mercenary companies on Manifest, but this one's illegal. They do bad stuff. And they basically Blackstar serves as the illegal arm of Brimstone, doing the things that Brimstone can't get away with their like power and privilege. So with the Raven in tow, they went to where they knew Blackstar was going to be setting up camp, and they were trying to figure out the best way to push in there and take down Blackstar and take down its leader, Henry Fawcett, while still preserving a specific item in Henry Fawcett's possession, a piece of proto-martyr technology that is fully functional and will serve as the ticket for Porter to be able to return home and clear his debt with the family. But negotiations went sideways as basically Henry Fawcett, two-faced as he is, decided to attempt to basically betray Porter, who was trying to, in interest of fairness and openness, lie to Henry Fawcett and lure him into a trap.
Yeah, whatever.
Henry Fawcett produced what seemed to be an illuminated prisoner who was under some kind of control, whether it be illuminated or toxic or just psychological, but was like subservient to Henry Fawcett. And Henry Fawcett leaned down and spoke Porter's name into the ear of this illuminated individual who was just getting ready to use an illuminated power and point a finger. And before that could happen, Dex burrowed into the foothills and mountains nearby the camp, fired an extremely expert shot with Porter's rifle, and killed that individual, stopping them from being able to use their power. At that point, Porter attempted to control the situation by piggybacking on that to intimidate Henry Fawcett. And Seth Lilly, man after my own heart, chose to shoot the moon
oh man!
Instead of roll those dice, because he didn't really have a very good chance with the dice. So shooting the moon is a good expenditure you can use to basically flip a coin, and if it goes your way, you succeed miraculously, and if it doesn't go your way, you fail spectacularly. And he failed spectacularly. And so what happened is Blackstar mobilized all of their troops to head into the mountains to hunt these 4 drifters plus the Raven, specifically, at the very least, with the intent of killing Porter for what he claims to have done. and also probably complete their mission to kidnap Eloise and Gus and deliver them to Brimstone, which is what they've been trying to do so far. Am I lagging to you guys? Because I am lagging on stream.
Just
The
tiny
video quality, like,
Yeah.
it seems like there are fewer frames in your room, but
Yeah.
like the sound is coming through just fine.
Yeah,
Like,
okay. As long as the sound's coming through, I am noticing that like my video keeps being like, I don't know what's going on.
yeah,
with my
can
camera
you
right now.
can you run outside and grab some more frames and get them in your room?
Sure, that's a good idea. Hold on,
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Need a bunch of data chips.
All right. So that is where we find our drifters. We ended last session. It is nighttime now in the northern edge of the Punched Peaks. The camp of Blackstar is mobilizing vehicles and troops heading south towards the mountains. You guys guess that you basically know that if you were to do anything like big, like jump in your helicopter or anything like that, like they would see you because they have like full range of vision on the southern side of the mountains. They will take about, at the very least, like 45 minutes to an hour to like be where you are right now. Might be a little bit longer depending on exactly what they're doing, but like that's about the distance you're working with here. Like even in their vehicles, like it's probably before they can muster and get anyone in the area, like get those air vehicles in the area. Like air vehicles might be 45 minutes, ground forces might be like an hour to an hour and a half, potentially even 2 hours, depending on how difficult it is for them to traverse the terrain up to where you are. So that is kind of what you're working with as far as like distance right now from them, given the difficult terrain between you and them. So right now, Dex, you are quickly returning to the camp. And Eloise and Porter and Gus and the Raven are all at the camp. The camp is thoroughly disguised in the rocky terrain. Dex having rolled to do so last session, making it very hard to notice from an airborne position. So my question is, what are all of you doing as shit's getting, you got a full-on army moving its way towards you?
Porter's just panicking. Just like the slightest bit, but he's not feeling the best about this.
If everyone is sort of, as understandably, still struggling with what do we do, Dex is going to try and on his way back leave an easily followable trail to the Warwick Den I spotted before I go back to the camp.
Okay. Yeah, that'll take time.
I obviously we're in the mountains. It's going to take time. I do have wall running, and I'm extremely good at survival.
Yeah. I let's have you roll a survival roll, to like see how, basically to make it obvious to like, because you assume that Blackstar has some form of like wilderness trackers.
Yeah, I don't think they're idiots.
Yeah, and so you want to make it like look like a legitimate trail and not like a like, oh, look at here, I'm running my feet on the ground.
Yeah.
Like, so go ahead and roll survival. We'll put it at a minus. Well, it would be a -4. But you have clear sight, right?
I have night vision goggles.
Okay, yeah. So your night vision goggles can assist you here because part of the -4 is the fact that it's just very dark out.
Sure. So the goggles, I believe, eliminate it being dark.
Yeah. So that's why you're at a -3.
Cool. Does my survival kit help at all with this?
No, because you're trying to make it like a legitimate like U trail, like.
Sure. So you said a -3?
Yes. The Raven turns to you, Gus, because you two were kind of like eyeing the camp. and he sees like the full force of like everyone marshaling and getting their weapons together, and then like breaking down parts of the camp and loading them into vehicles and so on. And he turns and he goes, "That don't look good."
No, sure don't. Hey, Porter, how are you doing there, bud?
Yeah, not great. I'm not great. It's bad. They're coming here. I know that Dex did what he had to do, but this is bad. This is just bad. We're outgunned, outmanned, we're outnumbered, you know. Probably one other thing as well that might rhyme with something else. I don't know.
Porter,
I'm not ready.
Porter, at least we got a plan, all right? Sometimes you hear war can call in the night. You know they're coming for your farm. What do? Make sure your traps are set. Can you set us some traps, Porter?
I can try. Can you help? Porter says to Al.
Yeah, I can. I don't have that many cubes, but I can see what I can do.
I've got cubes, and I'll like show you my bag that I brought along that is just full of cubes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll reach into it and start making.
Yeah, how many cubes are you transferring from your inventory to Eloise's?
As many as it would take to make, I don't know, like 3 traps, I suppose.
It depends a little bit on the magnitude of the traps, but I guess what's she working with? Like, what do you have in your inventory?
I've got it would probably be machinery and first aid. No, maybe not though, because I could just add anyway. So I've got 10 machinery cubes and 11 tech cubes.
You have so many cubes.
Eloise's jaw drops, I think.
Sorry, I meant to give these to you earlier. Sorry.
No, this is great. I can, if they're just like bear traps, you could just hammer them into the ground and cover them up.
Can you do something that would set off like I don't know, like a reaction, you know, like I could like do a puff in the air and it would infect them with a toxin or something.
Like release a tonic?
Like I don't know, a gas mine or something, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I could. I don't know how many I could make before they get here, but I can start now.
I'll help.
Okay.
You're brilliant. I know you can do this, all right?
This ain't half a bad plan, but we may want to move deeper into the mountains. I mean, this place is going to be hard for them to find, but once they have people running around, they'll stumble into this camp. We need to find somewhere a little harder to notice.
Right, I can make them. I can make them while we're going. That's okay. And and I'm gonna reach into my bag and I'm gonna take out my excellent quality medium explosive, and I'm gonna hand it to the Raven and be like, I don't know what to do with this, but
You do something.
it feels like you could. I mean, hammer on it and like a little button thingy, but like I don't know where to put it or nothing. It's just I could keep it. It's fine.
I'll try to find a home for it. Meanwhile, we should grab everything out of the vehicles and tents that we need. But we gotta abandon camp, I think. We could hold out here for a little bit, but the moment we're found, we're done for.
Sure. I mean, so the other thing I was thinking is when the war can come, they hunt in packs, but that don't mean they don't split up. Try to take them on a couple at a time. Maybe you, me, and Dex could sort of jump them when they're out on patrols.
That seems
good. Dex, where are you? Are you on your way back? I say through the mental link that was established last.
Yeah, everybody's
session.
in it.
Yep.
I'm on my way back. I'm trying to lead him to. I did spot a working den. I'm leading them to a working den. I'm leading them to a working den, and then I'm heading back to camp.
That's good. Gus was just talking about Rorican. He said some kind of nonsense about him. That's brilliant.
All right, Porter. Okay. Trying to make Frank feel bad.
Maybe let's leave the camp set up the way that it is, and then they can find this and have us definitely not be here. That's smart.
Let's take.
Is there something we could we set that bomb in this camp, and when they investigate it, then it goes?
If you're all right with losing your home, the Raven says, gesturing to the two vehicles attached to the bottom of the helicopter.
Damn.
I think we leave it, and if they take it, then we just take it back. When they're not going to destroy it, these are really good vehicles.
Wouldn't make sense for them, but just in case, I could maybe hobble them and take the fuel out.
Okay. Yeah, and then let's get Pit Stop. He can make it over this terrain, right? Because he's walking. Is that the capability he has?
Yeah, no, he is a walker vehicle, so he is better at moving through the vehicle than say Gus's car would be.
Right, that's kind of what I thought. And then if we have to leave him, he's at least we can maybe keep him away. So if they maybe don't find him instead of.
But he'll keep walking if you just set him in the right direction. Maybe that could be a separate path
or something. So that's.
I guess that's fair. All right, good.
We could send him towards them with the bomb. I don't know. I just found out about the bomb, and I'm trying to make it.
Why are we always trying to blow up Pit Stop? I don't like that.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
I'm gonna get to work. The Raven goes over and starts getting the fuel out of the vehicles and doing just a little bit of minor sabotage on them so that it's not something that couldn't be undone, but it at least makes them harder to use. Takes important pins out and stuff.
I take the to the helicopter with me. Yeah, and then I guess make a almost like a ballpark tray, like a cigarette tray for women who walk into to start working on traps while I go.
Yeah. What kind of traps are you trying to make? What do you want them to achieve? Because that will determine how.
I want to be able to make them by the time that they're useful. I don't need if it's a tier 3 trap, I don't want to do it.
Right.
But if there's tonics that I could implement, either with a needle jab, when they step on it or something like that. Otherwise, just bear traps that can be nailed into the rock bed so that with chains on them, so people are hurt.
If you're literally just making bear traps and the equivalent of a bear trap but with a tonic inserted, that's just a machinery cube for every 3 that you want to make.
Okay. And then is that 15 minutes each?
I mean, so you're not crafting specialty items. You're just making general goods. So
okay.
Yeah, it's at most 15 minutes each.
Okay, great. Yeah.
Especially with your Omni tool.
I have 3 machinery cubes. They are my last machinery cubes, but I will use those and make 9 traps, and however many tonics we have to apply them to, we'll make that many tonic traps.
Okay.
Is that good?
You guys decide between yourselves how many machinery cubes you want to consume, and if you want to make any other kinds of traps, let me know, and I'll tell you what kind of cubes you have to consume to use them.
Okay.
Or to make them.
Yeah, you can use all of these machinery cubes. I think that's fine if we've got the time to use them.
Okay. Well, I think
I'm just saying don't use your 3 machinery cubes if I've got 10 and I'm just sitting on them.
Okay. Great. Also, I guess I'd like to make like a flash trap, like a blinding trap.
Sure. That would just be a tech cube.
Okay.
If you want it to be so the more tech cubes you spend per, the more effective it's going to be.
Okay.
A little flash, it's and gives them a moment of being a little stunned as Dex turns around a corner and shoots them is 1 tech cube. But if you want it to be a a full on like blinding, they're disoriented type thing. We're going into a little bit more of a bigger thing. There's actually you can make stun grenades and stuff like that. So
yeah, I don't have time to make stun grenades though, is a problem. So how many tech cubes do you have, Porter? I lost track.
I've got 11.
Okay. All right.
Stun grenades are only class 2.
I would only be able to make those 3 stun grenades before the people flying caught up to us.
Sure.
And I want to make more than that. Okay, so I'm going to make, and it's 3 per for these?
Yeah, for these little flashes, they're 1 use, so they're going to be 3 per crafting.
What skill is it to set them up? Because I figure like as they're coming off the line, the rest of us could be putting them out.
Well, so it depends on how wide of a swath you want to get. There's a lot of mountains around you, a lot of terrain for you guys to play in. So far, I mean, the Raven only said we should go deeper into the mountain range. So like, it depends on how far you want to travel. Like if you want to be like continuously on the move, like that's up to you guys. Like it's completely like Eloise can make these things and you guys can do whatever you want with them. So that's for you to sort out, because you have the time frame for how long you have, and you know, you have the impetus from the Raven to maybe change your location, but that's it. While you guys are thinking about that, Dex, what did you get on your survival roll?
I got 3 hits.
Good. Well, here's a grit from Laura the Bard.
Yay.
I'm going to use this for fighting.
You said you got 3 successes?
I did.
Okay. So yeah, it takes you a little bit of time. Probably the thing that makes the most sense is for you to, like, by the time you make the trail to the Warrican like den, you're gonna be like farther past the camp, that like you're probably gonna end up circling back around and meeting these guys wherever they end up going.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Yeah, you won't make it back to the camp proper in time.
I think as soon as that becomes clear on this journey, I will, over the telepathic link, just start heading deeper into the mountains. I will do what I can to help you out from here, and if we can meet up, we'll meet up. But if not, I don't need to be nearby to watch your back.
Should we find a place to hole up, or should we keep moving?
I think if you find some place that looks extremely defensible, holding up is pretty good. Otherwise, we're more dangerous on the move than in one spot.
All right, brother. We've got this. We've got the high ground. We can get them.
All right. So, you guys, I'm gonna have to. You guys are gonna have to decide. I'm gonna trust you to determine if you have to leave stuff behind. You know that the only like extra motive of like carrying you have is like saddlebags and whatever you can strap onto pit stop, right? And the more stuff you carry on pit stop, obviously, the more likely he is to leave a trail. You know what your like endure is like, you know what your like strength athletics are like. Gus can obviously carry a lot. But in general, like if you guys think that there's something like, obviously like the vehicles get left behind, like that kind of thing, right? Like if there's anything else you think that you might have that's in your general inventory that we've always just been like, oh, you reach into the Ramblin' Retail and pull it out. Make sure to mark that you are leaving that behind. But yeah, I trust you guys to keep track of that. You guys kind of travel light anyways, so you might be fine, but just in case.
I have, there's one thing that I have, and I'm like, there's really no place to put this. I take like where there's sort of a dip in the rock of the mountain, just like a small little, I pour some water out and I splash some mud in it and I make a puddle, and I take my bar of soap that's like half gone at this point, and I take the rest and I wipe down the stone under the puddle so it's really slick underneath, and then I pour like 1 or 2 paralyzed tonics in there, so that if they slip and fall in, they'll get paralyzed tonic all over them.
You just try to make like a paralyzed like mud trap.
Yeah, paralyzed mud trap. Your standard. I don't know what class that is, Tommy. Dan knows the rules better than I do. But your standard paralyzed mud trap.
Yeah, I wrote the rules for this yesterday. This is
No, so one thing about tonics is they do need to be ingested or injected to be effective. They don't work on contact.
Can't be a touch.
Yeah.
All right.
That's specifically what gas grenades do. They turn them into an aerosol.
Okay, well then I don't put the tonics in there. I try to set that up closer to where we're gonna be, so I can hear somebody slip in the mud and then go beating them up.
Okay.
Also, while we're walking around and we're sort of dealing with what we got, I walk over to Dex and I'm like,
I'm not there.
Dex is not there.
Dex, I thought you'd met up with us.
No.
No,
You guys
I'm
are. We're still figuring out you guys leaving the camp. You guys are still in the camp.
Gotcha. Okay, then I'll save this scene for when Dex is. No big deal.
Regarding inventory, I actually do have one question. I recall that Porter took the Nicolette Dubois crossbow. Do you remember if that's true? Basically, my recollection is that we don't still have it, or it was salvaged. Is that the case?
No, you took it, and
I mean, I knew I had it right away. I thought Porter took it later, but if no one remembers that, I don't continue to have that, which is extremely helpful in this fight in the mountains, where a very quiet weapon is nice to have.
And you still got my.
I have your rifle. Yes. If you have the stats for that, if you could just take a picture and just shoot it into the chat, that would be super helpful. I should have asked earlier.
Okay. So, you say stats for that? Is that what you just asked me?
Yeah, I think Seth has it. I just asked him to take a picture and shoot it to him.
Cool. Okay. So, you guys, it takes you some time to gather your things. Leo hobbles. You hear the roar of engines. You see lights starting to already shine in your general direction to try and get like more light on the northern side of the mountain range. And you start heading south-ish through the mountains. It is difficult to traverse where you guys are. So either you can take it carefully and not get incredibly far, or you can try and like push yourselves a little bit and risk bodily harm traveling through the mountains in the middle of the night at like less than careful speeds.
Given that Dex is not with everyone, Dex is moving at non-careful speed.
Dex, you have enough talents that I mean, you can. So Dex, we'll have you roll. You already are moving like without even having to roll anything. You are able to move at non-careful speeds because you have like wall running, right? So like you are literally like
I've actually literally done this.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like what happens, Dex, is like you shoulder up that rifle, you tighten it in nice and tight, and then like you just start like you do like crazy like rock climbing like free no rope rock climbing things where like you jump up and like get a handhold and then swing your body to like grab onto another handhold, fully letting go of the cliff edge and grabbing on, and like position yourself with like two legs to like get yourself at an angle and then kick your legs up so you're upside down, and then you reach behind you and grab another ledge, and like you're just doing that all the way through the mountains.
I think Dex is like muttering to himself a little bit. Is like, the thing about the peak, yeah, it's much higher altitude. There's way more oxygen here.
Yeah, and also like you're also like it's not like dead hot in here because you are pretty high up, but like yeah, you're also used to like snow-capped peaks, right? So like like you're actually getting a little like you're like, that's hot, right? Never realized how nice it was to have like sub-zero temperatures around me.
Gus feels able to move quick, but I don't want to like leave everybody behind. So I don't know what to do about that.
I think it's up to Porter.
No, I think Porter's probably he would rather be far away than careful.
I think Dex will say over the telepathic link, able to fight is better than far away.
I suppose that's fair enough.
If you feel like you can make it as quick as you can is good. But if you're worried about it, able to fight is always better than anything else.
Would the role be sorry, Tom?
No. Now that you guys are considering it, so presenting this, because you have enough ability to assess the terrain as you're like, yeah, let's go fast, and you're like, oh, this is steep or something like that, right? So what you're looking at here is an endure or an athletics roll at a -4. It is uncontested. It's just a straight roll. And this is against basically fatigue damage. And at least for this initial leg, as you guys are moving through, you're looking at a fatigue damage of 4, which means 2 successes, you take no damage whatsoever.
I think Porter like immediately is like, I'm gonna be fine. Don't worry about me, Dex. We can make this happen. And he like goes to start running up a little like rocky kind of path, and immediately slips and grabs onto like a piece of scrub. It's like, okay, all right, you're right. I don't want to die. I'll be careful. It's fine. And so he's gonna slowly and carefully try not to die.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, then I suppose maybe in order to give like a wider range of them, to like throw them off our scent, basically, I think Gus will move faster, but what he's doing is he's taking traps and he's putting them all over and trying to get back to the group. So there's like not one path, and so that they can like spread out. You know what I mean?
Okay, so so Gus, you're
Yeah.
trying to basically like zigzag your way through various paths and then double your way back.
Yeah, throw them off the scent and leave a bear trap where they're gonna be.
Okay. So yeah, you go ahead and roll athletics at a -4 then, because you're gonna be doing a lot of like climbing and jumping over like little like slot canyons and stuff like that as you are trying to you basically go through difficult mountainous terrain in the wrong direction and then take a shortcut to catch up with your friends.
I got a quick question for you. How long does a muscle skill tonic last? Is that long lasting?
That one is short-lived.
Okay, then I won't pop that yet.
Yeah, unless it has the property that turns it long-lasting, which I don't think it does.
Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, I only needed 2 hits. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I got 3. I'm fine.
Okay. And Eloise, I suppose you're keeping pace with Porter. Leo, like basically Gus, as you're getting some traps together and you communicate your plan, Leo comes up and is like, that ain't a bad idea. We can cover twice as much ground if you and I split and go in different directions and then come back here or come back wherever these two are. Also, I should be getting pinged by one of my people soon, and I can let them know what the situation is. I don't have people nearby who can get here fast, but I have a couple people who can get here if we're in here for the long haul. So it's not a lot, not enough to fight an army easily, but any extra help, right?
Yeah, of course.
All right. So how many traps are you dispersing via Gus and Leo?
I have I'm making 18 bear traps.
Okay.
And then 6 double strength blinding traps.
Okay. So that's 2 tech cubes per.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Should we set up the blinded traps closer to where we're gonna be fighting?
Well, when they go off, I figure they'll be a pretty good indication of where they are in addition to being disoriented. So like
that's
I
good
don't know
call.
if you want to set them up right away or like maybe if you're sneaking up on them or like I don't battlefield strategy is only theoretical to me, so I don't know what it's like to actually be doing it.
What if I drop like
Um,
3 of them, but I put them like pretty close to like perilous cliffs, so we'll know A, if they're there, and B, maybe we'll get lucky.
If you think that that's a good idea, if you think that that's likely, I feel very out of my depth at the moment.
I don't know, maybe.
so, having played Pio with you, I can say that your battlefield strategy is very applicable to this situation, and you've got plenty of it. So
Okay.
you've used it against me enough, I guess.
But there are rules of engagement in Pio.
We're just setting up our blockers.
You're our blocker, Gus.
Okay.
Oh, shucks.
Wait. So I like that. Wait. So so I think I'm going to keep 2 of those, and I can set them up kind of nearby where we end up being, and then that way we'll know if they're close. And then you and Leo each can take 2 and put them wherever you like, wherever you think is likely. I think is a real good
Smart.
idea. And then the bear traps, just I've been setting them down like this path that we've been going on, but like you can have the other 12 to split between you. So
right,
that's,
so that's
6 of you, 6 for each of
6
both?
bear traps to Leo, 6 bear traps to Gus. And what, 2 flashes to Leo, 2 flashes to Gus?
Yeah.
Okay. So you already rolled athletics, but setting traps in a way that they're not spotted and avoided is obviously a little difficult. So because you are hiding them in natural terrain, it is going to be a survival roll unopposed, just to like make it harder for them to be spotted.
See, that is what I was asking about earlier, and why I was thinking maybe this is actually a job for
Can I
one Dexter
help?
Bailey.
Dex is around.
I was actually going to ask, given that we are telepathically linked, if they shared their vision, could I assist?
Yeah. If you and Dex, or if you and Gus want to coordinate, like, go for it.
Oh, that would be so helpful.
Yeah. Yeah, I will absolutely help.
So Dex, you're going to be rolling at, we'll call it a -3, because basically you are looking through eyes that you do not control.
Yeah.
That are moving, that are definitely occupied with looking where they can traverse safely in the dark.
Yeah, no, I got it. I'm doing stuff too on my end.
You said it was unopposed?
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to spend 2 grit to twist the knife. I got 3 successes for the ones that I'm planting.
Okay.
Miraculously. Might I add.
I give you a +3. I think I don't spend grit on this. You get a +3.
What? How would that change if you spent grit?
It would be at least a +4, and potentially more. There's one thing I could turn into an explosion, basically.
Okay. I'm rolling 2 dice with no reliability at a 4.
Now it's a 7.
All right.
Now it's a 7.
Here we go.
I've done my best. I'm sorry.
Wow.
No, I think watching this happen and you talking to him, I am also going to help with this. And I think Porter's just gonna comment. He's gonna say, you know, the 2 of you working together, there's not a better team for this. Thank goodness that we have the both of you here to set these damn traps.
Do you have motivational
I'm
speaker?
going to roll manipulate because I got motivational speaker.
Yes.
I was like, am I getting bardic inspiration? What is it? A D8?
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes, you are.
That's amazing.
Oh, so good.
All right.
Ah,
At
oh, does that count?
that's plus another 4.
Does that count for Dex's roll too, or is it just to 1?
What? You're
I
being
think help. If you get help from multiple sources, it only affects the person.
yeah,
who is
yeah, no,
actually
yeah. It's not.
having the
He's not assisting Dex. He's assisting you.
Sure. Okay. All right. But so I can only receive help from one source, so it's just a +4.
Wait, no. You're getting help from both of them. It's a teamwork test of all
Getting
three
help
of you.
from both of them. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It's a +4
Yeah.
and a +3. It's a +7 overall.
Yes.
I'm here. I'm with it. I'm hip. I'm fleek.
I also have my Omni tool running another program as well. So I'm working overtime and freaking out.
Did you immediately beef it?
It's not a porter beef. It's beef. It's so close to being not beef. You can't retroactively go back and give it. I'm rolling for 11s, and I rolled 2 13s.
Bummer.
I'm making my own luck.
Yeah, how much grit do you have? Make your own luck is pretty good if you're rolling for 11s.
I'm making my own luck again.
Okay, yeah. Just let me know how many times you make your own luck. Up to maximum of well, you rolled 2 dice, so 3 total.
Yep. Okay.
Was that 3 uses of making your own luck?
Yeah, and I twist the knife for 2 hits. That's so disappointing. That's such bad rolling. Oh no. Oh god. It's 2 hits. 2 hits.
Yeah.
That's something.
So basically you guys have your stuff together, you start heading south, and Leo and Gus get their things, and they head off in separate directions as Eloise and Porter move through the middle. Through the telepathic link, y'all hear Gus and Dex talking as Gus realizes he wants a little help.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. So, all right, I got this bonded one. So, do I put it right here at the edge of the cliff, and then it goes off, and then they fall off, right?
Well, no. See, they have to be looking at it, right? So you need to find a place that it's like either pointed up at them or at eye level. And this is a cliff. It's just going to be sitting out on open rock.
Okay, so I put it in like sort of like the crook of this cactus.
I mean, improvement, but no.
Okay.
Gus, what'd you get on
in the cactus?
If you think you got time, that's pretty good, actually.
All right, yeah, I get that.
Gus, what did you get on your athletics roll? Was it more than 2 successes? I have to imagine it was.
It was 3.
Okay, cool. Then you are not taking any fatigue damage for this leg of the journey. Dex, we resolved your traversing. So Eloise and Porter are taking it careful.
We resolved me moving, but I didn't roll for anything.
Oh yeah, because you want to go like extra fast.
Yeah, I would like to. Yes, I would like to go fast.
Yeah,
I would like to go fast, please.
Yeah, go for it. So it's either an enduro or athletics to pick up the pace.
Okay. This is fatigue. I have a survival kit.
Yeah, your survival kit can assist you here.
But
this
is survival.
I mean, yes, I'm saying it can do the thing that it does.
Okay. Sometimes I wish it didn't give a +1 because these are 2 13s. I'll just take the 4 hits.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So you do free climbing for about as much as makes sense, but since you're trying to actually go like extra like fast and extra far, there's like certain points where you like do just like pull out a grappling hook from your like survival kit and like toss it up and like fucking Indiana Jones your way across like a ravine and then release the grappling hook and keep moving. You are making insanely insane excellent time, silent as the night. This is like early stuff in your like actual gunslinger training. Like this is before they even taught you how to shoot. They made you like travel dangerous mountains in horrible conditions.
This is the nicest mountain I've ever had to do this on.
Yeah. Dex is moving with like just like extreme experience. Like as if he already knows the terrain, which he kind of does already because he surveyed the terrain already. So like he's like finding handholds that like a normal rock climber would like have to like test a little bit. Like Dex is like, that one's good, and he like just jumping up and like grabbing and like swinging himself over. He is a fucking ninja right now in the Punched Peaks. Gus, you got 3 successes. Yours isn't as practiced or as like elegant as Dex's movements, or as like efficient as Dex's movements, but like you are just like straight up like areas where people would have to like jump up and like work their way up. You are just like full on vaulting, like like big like rock ledges. You were just jumping up and like putting like maybe one hand on it as you like fly over it and then slide down a hill and then like slam a trap somewhere and then keep going.
Cut to Porter climbing over rock. Sorry, can you help? Sorry,
no, okay, just right here. There's a
it's too far. I don't want to go over that one. I don't.
Okay.
Can I just stay on this?
On 3, 1,
Okay.
2, 3, go.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah. No, that's good. Yeah. Okay.
Sometimes I forget what a soft boy Porter is.
How dare you?
Put him on a riverboat and he's good to go.
This is so much funnier having played with Kinsey. Watching Seth pretend not to not know what he's doing because he's outside is my favorite.
That's the city boy.
Okay, so Eloise and Porter, you don't make a ton of distance between you and the old camp. Gus and Dex and Leo are fanning out through the mountains, trying to lay false trails, lay some traps. Dex, you do like along the journey, like, you know, before you start doing full on rock climbing, like get your way back to your people as quickly as possible. You do make a trail on the way towards where the Workin like den is, and you manage to like very quietly, without them noticing, make a trail all the way up to that cave mouth. Like, you know that like if you were to go in there, like you'd probably find some sleeping Workins who got really mad at you.
I leave like a handful of rations, I just drop it into the cave mouth and then move on.
And then that's when you like pick up the pace and you're like, all right, now that I'm done laying a false trail,
Now it's time to move away.
yeah. So Dex makes it back to Eloise and Porter first, but Eloise and Porter for about like half an hour to like 45 minutes. We'll say half an hour to an hour, sometime in that bracket of time. The two of you are alone traveling through the mountains at night. It is dark. There's sounds of wildlife around. And
I do have night vision goggles.
Yeah, you have access to your teammates, and you can like if you want to hear it, you can hear Dex and Gus like discussing where they're planting traps. So like you don't have that like complete isolation of just the two of you. But it's still the two of you alone in the mountains in the middle of the night, surrounded by what Dex said was some dangerous wildlife.
I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for?
I feel like this whole mess is. I feel like it's my fault. I feel like I did something wrong, and then it was dumb to try and make it so they weren't mad because Dex shot that poor person.
I know.
I pushed it. I just thought maybe we could just win. And I'm sorry.
I thought we had a pretty good chance. I mean, I know we're up against an entire militia, an entire dark Black Ops militia encampment, but I thought we were gonna get it. I think honestly, I think we've bought into something that's bigger than just people after you, people after us. This is I think it's a bigger fight. I think we got sucked into it. It's gonna happen no matter what. I don't think it's your fault at all.
I feel like it's my fault that your life is on the line. Watch out for that.
Oh, okay. Oh, God, I trip over everything. I don't know
No,
how I
you're
do
okay.
it.
You didn't get it. No, look, there's no judgment. You can't see. It's crazy.
No,
Yeah.
I should get me a pair of those. He says, pointing to the
I can
night vision
make you
goggles.
a pair.
No, you've made me so many things. I can make it myself or buy it or something.
I don't mind. I
Probably.
like making
No.
things for her.
That's really nice. I just, that's really nice. Thank you.
I mean, yeah. I mean, not right now, but
No, please. We've got, traps to set and things. And without you watching out, I'll probably slip down the side of this mountain. So
you
be
will
a
not.
distraction, I guess. No.
Yeah, it's fun. The chances of, I mean, we're being so loud, which I think maybe is a bad thing for the purposes of running away, but for the purposes of for wildlife, I read that if you're real loud and pretend to be real big, sometimes they'll run away from you because you're the scary one. I don't know if that's true or not.
Is that true for everything? I feel like if you do that the wrong thing, it'll just want to find you and eat you.
I mean, I think survival's generally the name of the game, right? So
Fair enough.
if you're a threat to survival and it doesn't have to, I feel like most things won't fight you. It's just ego that makes people do it, I think.
Yeah, that's true. I'm happy I'm doing this with you. Even if I'm not, maybe the safest person to be with, I'm still glad it's you.
This is our fight. So but it'll be okay. Potentially.
Who knows?
I don't know it's our chance. It's very maybe 40 per.
Please don't give me the odds. I really don't want to hear them right now. Tell me afterwards.
I can tell you what the percentage was for, though, so you don't know. It could be either way.
I'm hoping that it was 40 out of 50 or something like that. That's what I'm picturing in my head.
You don't even know the scale,
I can deal with
which
that.
is very much.
No, say less, please.
Okay.
Just thinking about once we get that thing, I get to go back home and see my family again. And
yeah,
you can come with me to go on.
I can't.
Just if you want.
But I'd like to get nearby and maybe meet him. I can't go in a city.
Any city?
I don't think so. You gotta scan your LRC tag to go in any city. So
that's right. God, I've been away for so long. I completely forgot about it.
I guess you did.
They can get transport.
Right.
Porter, roll connections for me at a -2. Dex, you pretty much get ahead of Eloise and Porter, and they're coming your way, and you're able to, you kind of this is on the edges of your quick scan of the camp as you guys set up, right? So you're not terribly far, but you're pretty far. It's definitely in the nighttime hard. But the one thing you didn't look for when you were here before, Dex, was a place where you could set up a camp over here with just a small very small burning fire, if a burning fire at all, right? So you got to try to find a place to, and because you rolled 5 successes previously to scope out this terrain, basically Eloise and Porter are getting nearby, Gus and Leo are getting nearby. By the time everyone converges, you will have found a good small cave that you guys can all kind of set up in, that you know is like secure and not like den to an animal. Like you got that because you got 5 successes forever ago to like get the layout of like this
it wasn't
area.
that long ago chronologically.
Yes, it was a week ago in real world, but yeah, you're like, okay, this is about as far as I know, so let me find a place. And like basically it doesn't take you much time. It just takes a little bit of you like scoping out and looking for animal tracks to make sure that like you're not about to like sleep in something's bed.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool. Porter.
Is that roll friend or enemy related? It matters which dice I use.
Do you have a neutral set? I'd say friend if push came to shove. Friend.
Okay. I'll go my 2 neutral dice and 1 friend one. Okay, there we go.
I love this so much.
Like Fiasco.
Specific dice for connection rolls.
Yeah, that's, you said minus how many?
I believe I said -2.
I think you did. Yeah. So for that, I am going to play to the gallery because I've got some extra grit burning a hole in my pocket to count this 12. And that's 6 hits.
Yeah, Porter, you know a guy who makes false LRC tags. Like he's not even family affiliate.
Sure.
Like, I mean, he like has to operate, you know, like within the family's world because he is a criminal in a factory town.
Right.
But like, he's just a friend of yours that you played poker with, like, you know, on the docks when you were like in between ship out and ship in. Like
he probably made the Ramblin' Retail LRC tag because that probably wasn't my LRC tag before I left.
I mean, that's legitimate. You have a legitimate, like.
Oh, I guess that's true.
Yeah.
It's just like a business email, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
That's just legitimate. But like, even still, like
cool.
you know, because like you hung out with smugglers. That's why it was like easy for you to kind of fall into it, right? Like this dude just smuggles people in and out of town who want to like remain unknown and is like a wizard with technology, and can has like a line on the technology needed to like make LRC tags and can full on make a fake LRC tag that can easily get you in and out of a factory town. You can name him. This is a good old friend of yours. You've known him for almost as long as you've known Rund.
Oh, you know, I could probably get you an LRC tag, at least just one to get you into the city.
What? How?
I mean, it's not a savory connection, but it's just somebody who works for the Sheffields. I could probably win an LRC off of him.
I was just about to say, you got 6 successes. He owes you. You know that you wouldn't have to pay for it. Like, this is the guy who like you never really pressed on because you guys were just friends playing poker, but like you've spotted him a lot at the poker tables and never asked for repayment. So like this dude owes you a pretty big favor at this point if you count up all the debt that you have forgiven.
Yeah, he'd be happy to make you an LRC tag rather than pay me back. If he could make that trade, he'd do it in a second.
I stopped for a second, like right in my tracks.
Pit stops as his nose touches her shoulder.
Porter, that's amazing. That's a whole different life.
Yeah, I guess it is. Maybe a safer one.
I would do that. Not that I don't like my life now, but I'd like to be able to send a message every once in a while. I haven't sent an LRC in 5 years.
I guess you couldn't. Oh, that makes. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. The instant we're done with this, I'll send them a message.
Okay.
Now you gotta start thinking about new names. What do you want to be called?
Oh no, there's so many permutations. I don't know.
Well, are you just trying? Are you trying to make an anagram out of your name in your head so that it's not too far off?
No.
I know when you're lying to me.
Yes. uh, come on, pizza. Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Cool. And then you crest over a cliff edge and make your way down some scree slope carefully, and then you find Dex approaching you. And shortly after, like as the three of you converge, Leo and Gus will like kind of arrive at wherever Dex leads you to. Basically, Dex, what you're able to find in this area is it's like it looks like it started out as possibly like a river at runtime, but like the like rock ledge overhead like hangs way over. But then something very long ago, maybe like a ball tail cat or something, maybe something bigger than a ball tail cat, like possibly a glowacus, like hollowed out part of this like this formation to make a little den, but it's been abandoned for like at least like 80 to 100 years. Like there's nothing has lived here for a while. You assume based on like looking around, like this possibly, I say like 100 years, it might be even longer, because like there may have been like a creek that ran through here a little while ago.
Sure.
Like a small thin creek, but like a creek nonetheless, and now that creek is dried up, so that thing moved on.
Sure. Yeah, I'll like flag down Porter and Eloise, and as Gus and Leo come back around, I found us a place that will be safe to rest for tonight, maybe. We've got a little time. Any rest we can get is good, but I think we need to be ready. I don't think anyone should plan on sleeping through the night.
Mr. Gurley had the idea of dividing and conquering. I think if they don't find us right away, they're gonna have to cast a pretty wide net.
Good.
And as like he says that, you do hear like engines and like airships, like air vehicles and stuff like flying around to the north. Like you think they have reached the mountains. And you can actually like every once in a while you do get a glimpse of like against the clouds, like spotlights moving around.
Sure. I'll be like peeking through the scope of this rifle. Just trying to get eyes on their air vehicles.
Sure.
So that's what I'm most concerned with right now.
Cool. Every once in a while, there's tons of things blocking you, but every once in a while you see like through a crack between like rock formations way off in the distance, you're able to see some auto gyros, and then every once in a while, like not very often, you see that one helicopter that they have like occasionally like pass by in the vision. It seems like it's like way to the south, and you don't see it very often. You more often than not see the auto gyros.
Okay.
Yeah, it gets more stressful as time goes on, because the night gets thicker and the sounds get louder, and you never get like fully surrounded, but they do, like the sounds get a little bit louder. Like every couple of hours, you notice them just a little bit closer. And there are about 4 times where these auto gyros do fly over where you guys are. If not not like directly over, it's not a complete total like flyover, but like they are in your region. It looks like they are doing like deep like scouting just to try and like see if they catch you guys like on foot. It looks like, judging by their speed and the way their spotlights are moving, Dex, like it doesn't look like they're looking for hidey holes. They're looking for people actively on the move.
Sure.
And so they fly south past you guys. Like they are doing a sweep right now. It looks like by their movement that they are like moving along the mountain range about as far as they possibly think you could have gotten on foot. And so you can assess probably that at that point, once those guys are done with that sweep, they're going to be pretty confident that you guys are within the like the area of how far they searched, because they would have caught you if you were just on foot the entire time.
Sure.
Before they get too close, there's something I'd like to do.
Mhm.
If possible. I go up to Dex, who I think is like still scouting through the scope. Like, hey Dex, so you're like a full gunslinger now?
Sort of. My guess is if you asked another one, they'd say no.
I'm asking you.
Yes.
Well then here. Congrats. And Gus hands him the hard caliber pistols that he got from Alistair to turn into the Legionnaires.
I think I hold this gun. Like I set the rifle down and I hold this gun belt. Everything I know about the history that these must have says that I am not allowed to fire these guns. But, and I think Dex, not like fully onto his belt, I think we'll like put them around, sort of like in a bandolier, like drawable, but clearly not. These are my guns now. I have taken them. He says, but as he fastens it around, it's a gunslinger's place to put themselves between good and evil and pull the trigger. And if that's not here, I don't know where it is.
Yeah, there's some triggers there need pulling. There's only one guy in this cave who's got to do it.
If I am alive at the end of this, these are getting returned to where they belong. I promise you that.
Yeah, no, was that not clear? They definitely got to go there.
No, sorry. Yes, I understood. I'm telling
I
you.
made a big promise to that guy.
I'm trying to tell you, I will make sure you don't break that promise.
I appreciate it so much. And if anybody gets mad at you for shooting them, I'll take the heat. That's fine. That's on me. I'll tell them I shot him. And then it'll be fine.
I appreciate that, Gus.
Yeah, I probably won't lie to him, but we'll figure it out.
I wouldn't. God, Gus, I wouldn't lie to a Legionnaire.
Yeah,
they will.
No, that makes.
They will not take it well.
Yeah, he hung a guy in the middle of that small town. That was. Yeah. No, anyways.
Whether or not you say anything, Dex, you at the very least have to thought, well, he shot him first.
That makes it worse. Yeah, so anyways, I'm thinking, once these patrols get close, maybe you could sneak up. You could sneak up, and I'll know where you are from a gunfire, and then I can jump in from a pretty long ways away, and I can back you up. If you could sneak in on a group of like 4 or 6 of them.
Yeah, I think the name of the game is finding fights we can win, winning them as quickly as possible, and disappearing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Raven, does that sound good to you? Do you have a way to get in and get out?
Yeah. My original plan was for you and me to blink in there.
Yeah, but blinking's fine and all, but it takes up a lot of. It's tiring and it hurts.
Does it? He says, like, with
Yeah.
a slight smirk.
Sometimes, all right, Raven. Look, I'm not gonna. I get by, all right. Don't feel like the time for this, but
I think I will. Just a quick aside to Porter. Dex will approach him. How much projectile ammo do you have?
Oh, let me look. He's like digging through his bag. Projectile. I've got 1 cube.
All right, keep it.
Although, let me look. No, sorry, I've got 2 cubes. I've got 2, and I've got 1 cube injection. So if you need, here I've got it. And
if you've got standard projectile ammo, I'll take it.
Yeah.
And I like holds up Nicolas Dubois' crossbow. This might come in handy.
Yeah, quiet. Oh, do you want some hammerhead ammo? Would that help you, or should I keep that?
Dan doesn't remember what hammerhead ammo does, despite literally writing it 2 days ago.
It gets rid of your armor.
Oh, it's like serrated.
It's serrated and tempered in one, basically. It reduces toughness and does extra damage to armor.
I'm gonna take this.
Yeah, so Porter, you take like basically briefly, it doesn't take you too long, but you take like stock of all of these because you fire like basically like canisters out of a tube. And you like really quickly like break those things apart and reform them into like bolts with using the same like hardened materials so that they can go into the crossbow. It's like chink chink click click chink chink click click on like all of them.
I imagine like the shafts are just like around the canister and you kind of like unroll it and
and while like Dex and Porter are like working on like getting the ammo set for Dex, you do see the Raven also tending to his weapons. Where is nope. Of course I would do this. He's in my notes as both Leo Riggs and the Raven.
You did this to you.
I absolutely did this to me.
Those are the consequences of my own actions.
Well. Okay. So you see he has a small like light projectile that is like extremely well crafted, Eloise. It's very like militaristic in its design. And it's like very compact and almost looks like a pistol. It's almost like a dart gun, but it's got like a large like magazine at the bottom that can be like quickly fed with more bolts to make it a repeater. And then he's like working on that, like cleaning it, making sure it's ready to go. And then on his other arm, he has like this like kind of bracer that goes up to his elbow, from his wrist to his elbow, and like he unclicks that, and it does like break out and open up into like metal like shield that has a sort of it's circular, but it has a basically like crescent cut out of it that he can shoot the dart through. And Eloise, without even having to roll, you can tell that this thing is exquisitely balanced, better than yours, for use as a range. And you can actually see the recall cable attached to the bottom of it.
Oh yeah, that's real nice. I love that. I'm jealous a little bit. Mine has dual purpose, so you can hit somebody with it, but I hadn't thought to attach a cable because who thinks about bouncing around a shield?
And at some point in the night, Porter, you do see the Raven become somewhat lethargic, and then you see his eyes briefly change color for a short period of time, and the scarring around his neck returns back to its less advanced stage.
I see that happen. No, I'll just, if there's a down moment, go and talk to him. Just be like,
Yeah, this is like
"Listen,
way late in the night. Maybe some people are resting, like taking turns, getting just a little bit of rest here and there. The Raven doesn't seem interested in sleeping during the night.
Oh, listen, Mr. Raven,
Please.
I can't help but notice. Call you the? Is that what you're gonna say?
Mr. Raven was my father. No. Y'all can just call me Leo at this point. At least when there's no one else around.
Oh, Leo, I can see you're in pain. I don't know if medicine can help what you're going through, but I can at least push back whatever is affecting you. I can see it's taking its toll.
Like tightens up a little bit when you mention that. And he goes, appreciate it, Doc, but I've had people look at it. If I weren't me, I'd be dead. So I think this is as good as it gets.
Well, and I don't mean to pry, but if you ever want to let me in on your medical history, maybe there's something I could make. I don't know about, like an antitoxin or just something that could at least inject, so you wouldn't have to use your shine as much as you do.
He looks
I know it's
even more uncomfortable with your ability
like
to
I
observe.
said, I don't mean to pry.
He is like holding his dart gun, and his hand does like tighten on it a little bit. All right. Well, Doctor from Markham's Landing. You ever heard of the Ophidian clan?
There's no way that I have, right?
Probably not.
Not me.
You could roll lore at -8.
No. Ophidian, no. Are they here in the Badlands?
Yeah, on the western side. If you ain't heard of them, there ain't no way you got what I need, Doc. But if push comes to shove, and you think you can help me, maybe we find a window of opportunity. This ain't it, though.
That's fair enough. Well, hopefully I will still be around to do something about it after tonight.
I guess we'll see.
We've got your back here. I know our arrangement is a bit of a tenuous one, but we're all part of a family here, and for tonight, you're a part of that.
Yeah.
Now, I extend that, truly hoping that you will hold up your end to the best of your ability.
I want to take the fight to Blackstar, but this situation, y'all fixing to fight a fight that, well, we're all stuck in a moment where we have to fix to fight a fight that I ain't sure we're gonna all come out on the other side of. Now I feel like I can at least put some hurt on Blackstar before inevitably we gotta scatter and run and see who makes it out alive. But I've seen drifters do some crazy shit. And I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I don't think we got a shot. And as long as I think we got a shot, we're in this together. Your whole live together, die alone type mentality y'all got? Well, I guess I'd rather die alone if it means I live longer.
To each their own, I suppose, Leo. I've been alone for a long time. I'd much rather be with people around me. And I'd like to do some good in the meantime if I can. I think you can relate to that.
I can. It's good to have people. It's better to be able to keep fighting.
Good. I'm glad we're on the same side, and I hope it can stay that way. I've got a friend who really doesn't take kindly to being stabbed in the back, so
Ain't got
we're
no
really putting our
plans to do
trust in
such thing, Doc. Now, we
Good.
pick this fight together. We'll fight it. And if we're lucky, all of us make it out. One way or another.
I would like to see if he is lying.
Sure.
Am I rolling manipulate?
Yeah. Because you have playing the player.
Good.
You know what? I got some grit, and you might need some grit. So let me bamboozle you.
How many times?
Just 3.
I'm gonna bamboozle you back 3 times because that annoys me.
Take the grit. Take the grit, Seth. We need the grit.
I am
so
taking
bad.
the grit.
No, you're spending it right back.
Right, but it's staying level, so it's. I know it's an emotional decision, and I'm sticking by it.
Gotta spend grit to make grit.
Spend grit to make grit.
I mean, in a roundabout way, sort of.
Well, I don't know what you rolled, but because you bamboozled me 3 times, I got a 6. And that's the best
good.
I got.
Well, I got a 7 and a 10 above a 6. So.
Nice. Well, I will say you did cancel out 2 12s that I rolled, so with the bamboozle. Okay. So you got 2 successes, you said, or 3 successes?
That's right.
2. You get the sense that the Raven, Leo Riggs, is determined to survive. This is a man who has what appears to be a poison coursing through his body that is actively, continuously trying to kill him. That even his prodigious illuminated powers are unable to get rid of entirely. And can only keep at bay. And you know he's in pain. And you know he is exerting luminescent energy just to stay alive on a regular basis throughout the day. And this is a person who, in that state, also has formed an underground resistance to the Fort Dearborn militia and is planning on attacking Brimstone Garrison after he finishes off Blackstar Mercenary Company. He is extremely ambitious. He is determined to survive. And while he is in no way interested in stabbing you guys in the back, you do think he will leave you to die if it means he lives. You also get the sense, because he's very capable, that's not necessarily a thing that he will do on a whim or on a flash of cowardice. You get the inclination that he's going to fight with you. He feels very militaristic. You would think he was a soldier. But when it comes to it and he has assessed the situation and thinks he is accurately sure that the way he lives is to let you die, he will make that decision to do that without even a moment's hesitation. He will leave you to die. You don't think he's going to cut a deal. You don't think he's going to do anything like that. Blackstar is his enemy, but you also know that he has the ability to blink anywhere he's looking, and you guys are in a mountain range.
So I guess the real question is, if he betrays us, it would be to save his own skin and not to go against our deal. He plans to follow through on the deal to the full extent of it as much as he can.
The mental math you think that he is doing right now is, how long can he stay in this fight to do as much damage? You can already see him working through the okay, chances are this fight is a loss. how do I make it a Pyrrhic victory for Blackstar and get out with my head on my shoulders?
All right. Yeah, good.
You should get some rest.
Yeah.
While you still can.
Fair enough. You should too, as well.
Yeah. I think I'll work better at night.
Fair enough. Oh, and Porter's gonna go like find a semi-private corner in the thing, and he's going to just kind of like make a small. He doesn't have like a prayer basin, so he just makes a small one with his hands, and he puts his head in his hands, and he just. This is not something he does often at all, but he's gonna just do a small prayer of well-being to the fish god.
Sure.
Like tonight's not gonna be. We don't take us tonight. Do not eat ourselves tonight. It's just going to be like a constant mantra almost.
Yeah, I
do
think
do not listen to your mat.
At the very least, Gus can identify that this is an Icthitarian like it's a very makeshift Icthitarian like prayer ritual, but you understand this to be like that. You know that when they pray, they put their faces in basins of basins. That's hard to say. Faces in basins of water, and like you see Porter kind of like cup the water, put his hand in like he's not washing his face. He is just holding his face in the water as it like kind of trickles through his fingers. And then a little bit after he fills them up again and like finishes the prayer. Yeah. Other people might think he's washing his face or just cooling his face or something. It might not even draw attention. You might be asleep, but I think Gus at the very least you might not know exactly what's going on, but you at least have a rudimentary enough understanding of that religion to understand that that's what's happening. And the night passes. You guys don't get the best of sleep, but you don't get so little sleep that you're going to have to roll to like, push through exhaustion or anything like that. No fatigue damage tonight.
I hate to play against myself, but I believe there are some side effects to the tonic that I took last session that should be affecting me this one.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. You
one of them is
for
restless.
Sure. Oh no. Okay, Porter. Okay. This might not actually matter horribly. Okay. But yeah, for tonight, if you've taken any damage, which I don't think you have.
No.
Because you chose not to go dangerously through the mountains.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
That turns out to be a very good decision. Because restlessness would mean you would only gain half as many hit points when resting. So even if you had failed like completely on that test and taken the 4 hit point damage, if once you rested, you would have regained all those hit points back, except for because of restlessness, you wouldn't have. But here we are with you having not taken any damage. So instead, basically you really just like you toss and turn, you can't sleep. The sounds of the engines are like every once in a while getting close. Occasionally you hear, when the wind carries it from the north, some voices. Not like extremely distant, and you're not even 100% sure, like maybe it was an axe handle hound yipping in the night, right? But you think you hear like people like talking with raised voices. And like that always like snaps you up, and like you just can't get rest. But you manage to nod off a little bit here and there. And then early morning comes. And the raven says, Right. Well, I think I'm gonna try and scout out a position. I did get a ping from my people. I have 2 folk who can make it here in about maybe under a week's time. It depends a little bit on how they have to approach, but I'd say quickest they get here is 5 days. So there's some reinforcements perhaps if we're here for the long haul, but that's the best I got. Oh, Ms. Reynolds.
Yes.
Truman told me to tell you that they got Maggie.
Okay.
Hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to make it here in time, but she's all right.
I'm glad. I'm real glad.
So what do we do during the day? Do we try to hit them? Do we wait for night? It sounds like we don't have that kind of time.
I think we need to be ready. But Leo's got the right idea. If we can get a lay of the land, we can know where to be.
How do y'all want to
Yeah.
play this? We want to spread out or move together? There's a chance at any point we bump into something and we have to take a fight. It's either we do it separated or we move together, more likely to be found. I imagine right now they might be confident enough to move in smaller groups, cover more ground with the daylight at their back. And then they probably are easier to get, but a little more on edge at night.
I'm confident you and I can get a lay of the land without drawing attention to ourselves.
All right.
Does that mean we should stay here, hold up? Or should we wait in a spot, see if maybe around one of the traps and we could ambush them if they happen upon it?
Yeah, if y'all go out and get the lay of the land, and then if I hear y'all getting a scrap, I can get there.
I think for now, hunkered down here, this is defensible. We can come back with more information. The telepipe link is still active, right?
Yeah, always rolled really well. How long is it active
Yeah,
for?
it was 3.5 days from last night, so
Okay.
we've got basically 3 more
Awesome.
days.
I think so. Actually, what Dex says is, I think you hold up here, be ready to move. As soon as we have more information, we can give you a heading and probably meet up with you.
All right.
All right.
Well, let's move on, Mr. Bailey.
Yeah, Dex will head out of the cave.
You notice the guns that you've like strapped onto like the bottom back of your pack. And you and him move out. He doesn't move with the same expertise that you have. But he is able to keep up.
Cool.
And we'll go ahead and have, if you're just trying to sneak around and get
yeah, I want to know like what's going on with them, basically.
I think less important than an observe roll here is a sneak roll. So, or sorry, more important than an observe roll is a sneak roll here. So
yeah,
let's do sneak because it's more important to y'all not to be seen, and if you're able to move without being seen, then you are
able to learn
learn some stuff.
Okay.
For the purposes of this, because you got the Raven with you, if your sneak skill is not already 13, it is now.
Cool. I'm gonna spend secret to play to the gallery.
All right. Two grit, you said?
Yes.
I'm gonna get. I give Dix a hug as he leaves.
Yeah. Dex returns the hug.
Okay.
Let's go move on.
Dex returns the hug for an appropriate amount of time that Leo is too quick on that.
Yes.
Dex is not the most socially graceful, but I think with very good discipline, you get to know how long hugs should be.
Okay. So I did roll a 13.
Well, I have a 14.
Because you played to the gallery.
Man, the thing is, I had a 10 and a 12 also.
Ooh. Okay, so you get one net success.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Perfect. So you and Leo move out, and it's slow going. It's careful. It's methodical. You guys take high ground to try and spot where vehicles are, like, because you can see the air vehicles occasionally, and you listen out and you move your way around. And Eloise, Gus, and Porter, you guys are basically alone for at least most of the afternoon. Like through the morning and most of the afternoon. It's like middle of the afternoon when perhaps Dex and Leo will make it back to you. But you are at least lucky with the fact that no one stumbles on your camp, and you got the telepathic link still.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I can't see a reason that Dex wouldn't just be sharing what he can see and hear the whole time.
Yeah. But you guys take high ground, you see him moving around, and you're able to assess that depending on the hour of the day, it doesn't seem to be necessarily built around a schedule, more built around the limitations of the terrain. They seem to be moving around in squads of like 6 that will oftentimes split into 2 groups of 3 to search like the same area together, but then reconvene. So at any given time, they're either groups of 3 or groups of 6, with significant amount of distance between the groups of 6, as they like seem to be like they range around an area and then they return back. You do notice the couple of times you see them and the air transports you see, it looks like they keep going back towards the edge of the mountain and making their way down. At this point, given where you have seen them and where you see the air vehicles, and especially because you do see that one helicopter way off in the distance at one point, where you see it and where you see them kind of returning to, you would guess at this point they have found your old camp. So they are relatively close and in the region, but isolated enough because like you're not seeing like the full contingent. Like they must have people north and south, and maybe even in a returning to a base of operations occasionally. Like anywhere from maybe like I'd say like in your immediate vicinity, most at any given point in the day you see in a place where you might have to like fight them at the same time is 12.
Okay, but like it sounds like if we could pick an advantageous fight and be done with it quickly, there's not people very close to back up a group of 6.
Correct. Yeah.
When you
go ahead.
When you said that they were going down does it sound like they have a base camp like down the edge of the mountain or something?
From your point, like your area, you guys have gone deep enough in the mountains, you can't see that edge of the mountains anymore. you do think that they have a base camp. It could be that they're like, I mean, there's too many people on foot for them to be returning to a base camp that is their original one. They've probably set one up either at the base of the mountain or in the mountains somewhere, or maybe they have multiple base camps as these squads kind of like set up. That's all stuff that you guys don't have like a line of sight to, but the way that they are like returning and going back out, like you see like at least one time you see the same squad of 6 like go and come back. While this is going on, about like, you know, in the middle afternoon, there is a point, Dex, where you and Leo, and if Dex, I don't know if you want to talk to Leo, but he doesn't talk at all. Like it
Dex,
is pure.
Dex is not conversational here.
Exactly. Neither is Leo. You and him are both like, he's a survivalist, you're a survivalist. Like you guys are like working in pretty decent tandem. There's like times where like, you know, really easily you guys like look at a ledge, you nod and like give each other, like one person gives a leg up, the other person like reaches down and pulls them up. Like you guys are traversing this terrain as a very like skilled duo, but like there's no like idle chatter. If there's chatter, it's like over there, yeah, and like
yeah, I mean, I think we're telepathically linked, so like it's certainly not out loud.
There's no vocal. Yeah, there's no vocal.
Yeah, and it's just pertinent information to the task at hand.
Exactly. And there's a point where Leo goes, "Hang on," and moves over like to the ledge that you guys are like kind of moving up to. He like kind of crawls and looks down, and you realize you guys were heading back kind of towards where Eloise and Porter and Gus are. And there are 6 soldiers nearby you right now. They haven't noticed you. They are like directly in the way of you returning to where Eloise, Porter, and Gus are. And as like he gets there, like, and you kind of start approaching the shoulder chew, like the both of you are just kind of like barely peeking over like this like kind of cliff edge. You can't really see them. You can more hear them than anything else. You do hear one soldier being like, "Fucking bear trap, really? God damn. Well, we're gonna keep the leg? God damn." and then you hear, "Hush up."
Woof. Well,
Oh, yeah.
Eloise, Porter, and Gus all get to hear the bear traps did the thing.
At the very least, one bear trap did a thing.
There's traps in this region, right?
Yeah.
Are they near any?
No. In this particular moment, no.
Okay. I guess how far are we from the cave?
I mean, if you were working at your normal pace, 20 minutes.
Okay. But like in terms of starting a fight, backup is very far away.
Yeah, if you were to like just start shooting at this exact moment, yes. But as you guys are watching, like you have a pretty good vantage point, and to get to exactly where you and Leo are, they would actually have to like go a completely different direction and come around. Like you guys are like on a jutting, like sheer, like piece of like rock that like is almost like a natural like catwalk for like at least like a mile that they had to walk over and around, and you guys had found a way up on top of, and were using that to like partially return because the two of you are capable enough to go down this sheer cliff edge. So like they would either have to just decide to climb to where you are, or go all the way back down to where you guys got up and use that terrain to get to where you were.
Yeah, the real thing is I don't love our odds of being able to fight this quick enough that their backup doesn't show up.
Yeah. So Leo's...
I think I will communicate to Leo, like, we should watch and see if they split off, because 3, I think we can take.
I think so. I'll say we wait.
Yeah. Gus says, should I start moving up?
I think so. It doesn't feel like a great opportunity, but it does feel like an opportunity.
No, Porter, y'all want to come with?
If you think
I'll
that's
give you away. I'm not coming.
I don't love the idea of you guys being back at our camp while Gus is in between you and the fight, and we're on the other side of the fight. I agree. You'll probably give Gus away, but I think the two of you have to start moving.
If you give yourself away to these 6, that's one thing. But if we don't know what's going on around you. We can't see where y'all are. We don't know if there's people nearby you. So
Wait, hold on a second. And activate Detect Life.
Sure.
Okay. Oh wow, that's the
Can
roll.
Can I also roll what I've been doing? Sorry, I wanted to.
yeah. I mean,
I
you've
haven't
had a
just
whole
been
afternoon. Yeah.
Also, yeah, that's fine. I can cover that later. Cool. So that is 4 hits, which means that, I know everything. It is within a short distance, which
You're doing short distance?
Oh, I guess I could do.
You get to
Medium.
choose the distance. I
mean,
think, right?
How short is short? Is short like a meter, or is short like?
Short is not a meter, but it's not a wide swath of the amount of terrain that would be a danger for you if you sat here and then there were gunshots to the side of you.
Okay, then I will do moderate range.
I would say Dex, and here's a good way to think about it.
Okay.
Dex and Leo are at the very least long range, possibly extreme range from you.
Okay, then I have a follow-up question. Did I get enough sleep to get some of my shine back?
Yeah. You guys got to rest.
Wonderful. Then I will do long range.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I hope this is worth it. Sonar.
It's absolutely worth it.
Yeah, Eloise, your eyes flash and you can perceive, as no one else can, this kind of like wave of golden light that like ripples through and around the earth and stone and caves and just starts picking up like fucking Wasset here, Copperbird up there, fucking Balltail Cat over there. Like you get just tons and tons of wildlife, and you get people. You get the 6 people who, because you also get direction and distance and stuff, right?
Yes. A detailed description of the types of life forms, their names, which I don't care about, unless it's Henry Fawcett.
Right.
Their direction, and roughly how far they are away from you as a long-lasting effect.
Cool.
So,
this is just
tactical readout of this mountain.
So yeah, you whoosh, and you begin to collect this like information. You know that those Copperbirds, one of them is pregnant, and you know that like.
Congratulations, I guess.
And you know that like that Balltail Cat is injured, and you know that
that Wasset is a Wasset.
That Wasset's a Wasset.
Oh no! Did the Balltail Cat step in a bear trap?
No, it did not.
Aww.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. The Balltail Cat's fine.
So it goes out and you get the 6 people who are with Dex and here. You get the 6 people who are with Dex and Leo, and you get Dex and Leo. You don't get really much more in that direction. That's like right at the edge of your range. And possibly hold on, I'm gonna roll. And about equidistance in the other direction, you get like in the opposite direction. We'll say Dex and Leo are west of you right now in the mountains. To the east, you detect 3 soldiers at about an equal distance, kind of moving, not like directly in your way, but like they are moving, and they are moving roughly your way.
Okay. So it looks like sorry, I did a thing, and it looks like that there's reinforcements not too far away to the west. It's 3 of them. I don't know, maybe Gus, you should head that way, and then um and then Porter and I could act as a decoy to those 6. Well, I mean, we're gonna be loud. I can't. I mean, you should have seen all of the things that I tripped over like last night. It's not gonna happen. And then
there's half as many as I tripped over.
What if all of us just go after the 3? We just take out 3. There's 3 less.
No, that the 6 are in between Dex and Leo and us. So they're. I think. I think if we can pull focus from the 6, maybe then we can. I think you can take out 3 people, Gus. I think you can do it.
Yeah, especially Porter, if you can hit somebody with a sleeper.
Yeah.
I can definitely do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and then
Elle, you could drop a big rock on him if you see one.
I really have a limited amount of resources, and also that was very uncomfortable.
Elle, I'm sorry.
Okay, no, it's fine.
No, it's a good idea.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
But let's go now.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Okay, so my understanding is Porter and Eloise are heading west towards where Dex and Leo are to engage with the group of 6, while Gus heads alone to the east to engage with the group of 3.
Oh, I thought all 3 of us were going to head to the group of 3.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I can get these 3. That's fine. I got this. Yeah.
And
100%.
Leo can blink to you if you're in trouble.
I can blink.
Yeah.
Maybe closer.
Yeah, Leo, I know it's a pretty tyrant thing, and it hurts you pretty bad. So
no, I just don't have line of sight to where you are.
Yeah, I mean, plus we're both so old and everything. I know, it's so fine.
And if I were to fly up and get line of sight, then they'd see me.
Yeah, no, I just don't worry, I got this one. Leo. You save your energy. I'll get.
I would like to activate 6th Sense.
Porter, like he has a jetpack. You know that.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, he arrived on a jetpack. He didn't leave that in camp.
I legit thought for a second, I forgot about that. I thought he was making a joke about like a new illuminated power that he had.
No, he just
makes me fly.
He's just wearing a fucking
new illuminated power. Own a jetpack.
Fucking like falcon, wings like on his back.
Yeah. I remember.
Before it's on a jetpack, you own a jetpack as a long-lasting effect.
He is the Raven. Good, excellent. Okay. Can I do have some questions about this role I'm about to make, but should we finish the scene, or are we just?
Yeah, because you were spending time, right? You were doing something during this time. What was it?
Yes. I if I can, would like to make explosive ammo.
Okay. For projectile?
Probably for actually, wait, Dex, do you still have the rifle?
Yeah, I mean,
Probably.
Probably. I guess unless you really wanted it, Dex would have just held onto the rifle.
That makes sense. So yeah, for projectile.
All right, 2 machinery cubes, 3 tech cubes to make explosive projectiles.
Okay.
2, 3.
So
Eloise was there too, so Like the two of you could have.
So it doesn't take that much. Actually, it takes you one machinery. And
Oh yeah, Eloise helps make your design more efficient.
So
one
that's with
machinery,
6 machinery and 13 tech between the two of us.
Eloise has like a Rolodex of like recipes. She's like, it's explosive.
Except for it's a it's the
holographic
hologram.
Rolodex.
It's a holodex.
Something's gone wrong, and now we're all Robin Hood. Sorry.
Well, I would not complain, El, if you would also help me make this because I'm rolling for 6s for machinery.
Okay, yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah, absolutely.
Cheers.
Porter is not. I feel like Porter is anxious. He's like, well, I'm sitting here next to Eloise. She's about twice as good at making things as I am. I'm gonna fiddle around with these explosives in this cave.
It's about right. Yeah.
Okay, Porter, it's real easy. Just follow the hologram. As I rolled 8 hits, and you get a +8.
Porter, she like
Wow.
pulls out like a part of like her Omni tool, like fabricates like these glasses that you can put on, and like it projects like full on, like you touch a thing and it lights up and like shows where it fits perfectly.
It's like the Lego instructions.
It says you pick it up and it says a little 3 next to it, and it's red, and it's like, this is step 3. Please put that down.
It's not so detailed because you are making it like on the fly, and she doesn't have like a preordained like design for this thing. But you guys talk about it a little bit, and then she like basically scans the parts that you're gonna need and is fabricating them to fit together and then handing them to you. And so like as you get them, you see like as you hold them up, the like glasses are able to communicate with the Omni tool and straight up be like, oh, well, these go together like this. And so like you just need a steady hand and a little bit of like your own know-how.
I'm not insecure. You're insecure.
This
All
is
right,
wonderful.
rolling. What if I rolled a grave misfire right now? What would happen? What do you think would happen?
I know what would happen.
No,
I could not even believe that.
no, it's 4 successes. It's 4 of them.
Hey, that means you make excellent quality ammo.
Excellent.
Excellent quality explosive ammo. It takes you the afternoon to do it, as you wake up and just start working on this in the morning. Yeah, at the end of it, you have a bundle of excellent quality explosive projectile ammo for medium projectiles.
And that means my supply test is 14, right? That's what the excellent quality means?
Correct.
Excellent
Quality.
quality. I know.
Okay.
Okay, good.
So Eloise and Porter collect their things and begin moving west as Gus breaks off and moves to the right.
I have activated 6th Sense.
Okay. Eloise, at a certain point, you lose track of those 3 people as they go out. Your movement, your vision, like your sense does move with you. So
Right.
like you can like you have like for like at least a few miles around you, or like maybe a mile around you, like just this like constant sense of like all life and their names if they have them. You don't pick up Henry Fawcett or anything like that. And you lose those 3 people. Their names kind of like fall out of your mind and your consciousness. You do keep Gus for a little bit as he's heading that way. You're able to communicate with him like about how far he is as he eventually leaves your field of detection as well.
Okay.
Gus, are you trying to sneak up on these folk or?
Yeah, I'm trying to get basically in range to cast Hulk I don't know if I want to cast Hulk. Cast Hulk and get in on them before they can do anything about it.
Okay, so you want to see if you get to jump them. So
Yes, I do.
go ahead and roll. It's going to be a sneak test. And Eloise and Porter, you guys aren't trying to be sneaky. You're actually trying. You're not like necessarily like clanging pans or anything, but like you're just approaching these people, right, to try and like draw their attention.
I feel like risking a grave misfire at this point feels bad for me. So I think I'm just walking. I think is the thing.
Okay.
I do think.
Definitely.
Oh, go ahead.
We
Porter.
pretend that we're sneaking.
I mean,
we both manipulate.
no, I mean, you guys can just. It's fine.
Okay.
Does that equate to sneaking, or what does that equate to?
It would probably be a manipulate test at negatives.
Still better than sneaking.
I do think me and Leo are following this group close enough to potentially stop them from calling for help when they find Porter and Eloise.
Sure.
I don't know how feasible that actually is, but like I want to be in position to immediately put them in an extremely bad position once they like think they've got anything.
Cool.
And you can just shoot the flare out of the sky, right? Just like.
Not yet.
Yeah. So you watch. You and Leo basically watch as they are searching the general area below you. Scouring like these different paths through the mountains, and eventually starting to make their way far enough away from you that you and Leo can leave your vantage point and move up like on them, as Eloise and Porter are also moving closer to them on the other side. Gus, what'd you get on your sneak test?
I got a 9.
Hey.
It's almost as good as I could do.
I got an 11. But you do cancel out my other 2 successes.
Well, okay. All right. I guess we're playing like that.
So, as Dex and Leo are moving up on this group, keeping an eye on them, but staying at a safe distance. And Eloise, you and Porter are getting closer. So you're getting ready. You like activate your 6th sense and all that. Gus, you can activate your Hulk. Like you still like know, like you got a success. So they're not getting the jump on you. You don't stumble into these guys. What is going to happen is, that they basically, you find them at a point where 2 of the 3 have like, they're kind of fanned out a little bit. So you approach one of them and he's like a person that you can jump on, but the other 2 actually have pretty decent vantage points and they're spread out from you. So basically like you would have like, they might shoot you. They have like moderate cover and they're at like long range from you.
Gotcha.
So they're gonna, or like moderate range from you. So they're gonna like be, and like they're at like 12 and 6 o'clock. So you have a lot of field that you have to cover to fight these 3 guys right now.
That's fine.
Yeah. So
I do get a jump round on this guy?
No, sorry. They beat you. Like you're gonna, like basically you're gonna be able to fight this guy. He's gonna see you. You're gonna see him. You're gonna get to fight. And the other 2 are in pretty good positions. But one thing that you at least can clock is the other 3 people who are probably tied with these 3 people in some way, given what Dex and Leo saw, they're not around. Like, because for about 15 minutes, Eloise didn't have a sense of where these people were or if there were any other people who joined them. So you do find just 3 people.
Sure. Okay, cool. That works.
So, if you have insight powers to activate before you fight, now's the time. Activate those, roll those dice, get those bonuses. Eloise and Porter, Dex, you can hear them as they like are making their way through, intentionally not being entirely sneaky. They maybe perhaps do a little bit of banter. I don't know. Or if they're just trying to be like noisy and like knock rocks over. But the soldiers, I
don't have to try for that.
The soldiers do key into it and they're like, wait, hang on. And they start like fanning out and getting ready to like catch Eloise and Porter in a net. And at this point, 2 things are going to happen. We're going to roll initiative. We're going to take a break. So we're gonna take a break. I got 10:40 on the clock. We're gonna be back in 15 minutes, so 10:55. We'll see y'all then. Take a break. Get yourself a drink. Go to the restroom and start placing bets on who do you think is gonna live. Let's go. And we have returned, but you can't see because I've clicked to the wrong screen.
How dare you do this, Tommy?
Yeah,
are we?
I was looking at stats on the Discord. All right, we're back. Hello. So those of you who are just joining us, these four drifters are trapped in the mountains and are being hunted by an evil mercenary company called Blackstar that is chasing after them, trying to kill them and kidnap them, and just overall just bad people. They are accompanied by the Raven, aka Leo Riggs, the leader of an underground resistance called the Free People's Coalition, who wants to murder all of the Blackstar people and then some. And right now, Dex and the Raven are sneaking up on a group of soldiers who are currently distracted by Eloise and Porter, who are approaching them from the opposite direction. And then a good few miles away in the other direction, Gus is ooh, that's noisy. Gus is approaching three different soldiers. So at the end of the last or at the end before we took the break, I should say, not last session, I told them all to roll initiative and then that we would take a break, and that's what we're doing. So we have rolled initiative, and I need to know. Let's see. It's I need to know who got better than a 9.
Jesus Christ!
I got better than a 9. My dice heard me lamenting not having the vigilance talents that give you initiative over the break. I did have to spend 2 grit to play to the gallery because it felt rude to the dice not to.
Okay.
I have an 11.
Woo!
I just rolled 7 hits on initiative, y'all.
Is Dex the only person above a 9? Besides Leo?
Yeah, I got a 7.
Okay.
I
Go.
also have a 7.
Gus has a 7. Eloise has a 7.
Porter's got a 5.
I also spent 1 grit.
All right. Knowing that, does anyone else want to spend any more grit to like twist knives and raise their initiative or anything like that? As I take this. We good? Okay. I also will not be spending any grit to raise my initiative. This seems a pretty decent spot for them as far as the initiative slots go. All right. So the scene as it is Dex and Leo are behind this group of soldiers who have turned their attention to the east as Eloise and Porter somewhat noisily make their way towards it. Now, because of the telepathic link, Porter and Eloise, Porter, you are fully aware of where these soldiers are and how close you are. Like, you guys know they're around this cave, this rock formation that you're going to walk down. Like, you're walking down kind of almost a natural path. And they're kind of in position, and because Leo and Dex are giving you their vision, and Eloise can sense where these people are, you guys know what you're walking into. Gus, you're a little more surprised as you kind of see this one guy, and as you move up, he turns and sees you, and you clock his other 2 friends who are on elevated positions with guns, kind of using that elevated position to look around. They spot you. One of them shouts as he sees you, and the guy on the ground turns, and you move forward towards him, and he's reaching for his guns. So you have you went into this a little more blind than everyone else. And we will start initiative with Dex.
What? Nobody beat an 11?
No one beat 11. Leo got a 10 though.
Oh,
Jeez.
my good friend Leo Riggs. I guess so. My initial plan was as soon as they notice Eloise and Porter and really see them, I was going to try and stop them from calling for help. So I guess to that end, Is there anyone right now who is isolated enough that, like, I think they could be taken out quietly?
Yes. So a couple things. To that end, as you and Leo are in position and you guys are getting there, you notice that they do have radios on them, like short band radios. No one's reaching for radios to communicate with anyone. You
Okay.
think that like the way that their like patrols work is like these 6 people are in communication with each other, even if they split in half to go in other places. But they are too far from anyone else to get a clean radio signal. You did
Okay.
notice a couple of them are wearing flare guns that you can see. So you think there is a possibility of like a flare situation once a fight breaks out. And one of those people who has a flare gun is like kind of more far back and elevated above everyone else. Kind of
Okay.
getting in a position to like aim down where Porter and Eloise are going to come around.
Great. I will call him out to Leo, and I will take a shot with Nicolette Dubois' crossbow.
Okay.
I think tension release is just built into the stats on this.
Yeah, tension release.
It's just power, right? Sorry, I realized I didn't know this.
It's accuracy.
right
It's
now.
accuracy.
Okay, cool. I will go ahead and if it is possible to make a called shot that makes him less able to make a sound about this, I do that.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Take a -2. I like that.
Aha! A -1. This has a sight window.
That it does. I did make this gun or this crossbow. She also had the talent that made it so she could have no penalties to call shots.
Wonderful.
How many successes did you roll? Because normally, you guys didn't roll so well on sneak that this guy wouldn't get a defense test, but he is actively being distracted. So he is fully unaware of like they thought they were close to finding someone. They like found some of your
Yeah.
tracks and were looking around. Like so they were ready for a fight. They thought they found the fight over there where Eloise and Porter are.
Yes. That's not the fight. These 4 successes, these are the fight. So the hammerhead ammo means his toughness is 1 less. And that's 16 damage with 4 piercing, and then just 2 damage to his armor on top of that.
16 damage with 4 piercing.
That's correct.
And Hammerhead removes the toughness. Okay. Whew. Yeah. He is still alive. He is very hurt. Yeah, you aim for like his armor by his like ribs. So with the intention of like at the very least you want to knock the wind out of him so he cannot let out like a shout immediately. And what you do is puncture his lung. As you like perfectly like angle and pierce right through like the strapping of his armor, and it just slides in an extra few inches, and he like full on like can't take in a breath.
That is me.
All right. Yeah, so you kind of like, it's not even a vocal thing. You just like mentally like ping that guy. And as you do, like Leo's eyes slide over. He has in this moment fully put on the Raven mask. He probably was wearing the Raven mask for most of the day. But like just because of the lighting, you can kind of see his head like turn in the light and like his eyes like slide over. And you fire a shot, and almost instantly at the same time, he fires a shot, like compensating for the way this guy moves. Like he takes the hit from you, can't take a breath, turns and like is trying to like figure out where he's being shot from, and the way he's falling, Leo catches him in the throat and pins him up against a rock. And he is dead. Silently, I might add.
Great.
And then that's only a quick action for Leo. Leo is going to take the positioning of that guy. Like he fires the shot and then like swift and silent, he like runs and like clips like a piece of rock and like leaps up and like catches with his like shield arm and like swings up and like the guy like is like falling off of the bolt and Leo catches his chest and like guides him down to the stone silently and then like takes his position elevated over everyone else with moderate cover.
As he's on his way, I will say to him, get the flare gun.
He doesn't have like the so basically he does like with his shield hand because it's like strapped onto his arm, so he has like full range of movement in that hand. Like he guides the guy down, grabs the flare gun, puts it like into like a satchel over his like hip, and then like fully puts the shield in front, puts the dart gun through, and is like looking down at people who are completely unaware that he has fully taken that guy's spot.
I don't know. Well, it just doesn't seem very smart for them to send the two of us out on a day patrol. I mean, if they catch us, what are we gonna do?
And for the purposes of it making sense, these guys are in a position. They like you guys walk around the corner. They start firing at a point where Porter and Eloise, y'all have excellent cover from them.
Perfect.
Okay.
So you guys get a +3 to your defense test, and they get a -3 as they begin firing at you as you turn the corner.
Good.
And actually, the way it lands, all these folk get to go before we cut away to Gus.
Okay.
Which actually works out really well because I can do the enemies against you, and then I can do the enemies against Gus, and then I can, and then cut back to you guys. So everyone, sit back. I'm gonna throw.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out.
Just gonna like make 9 people attack here. Okay, so we're gonna start with the ones that fire on Porter.
Okay.
They've been told.
Oh.
So first thing that happens, Porter, you get shot at 3 times from light firearms that the forward positioned people are holding.
So each of those 3 times is a -1 to my test.
Sorry,
After the first.
To be clear, you are being shot single times by 3, so it's just bang, bang, bang. That's all that's happening. They just got pistols. They're just shooting you with pistols. These guys are like scouts.
Good. Sure. So it's still just one roll then.
Yeah. Each time it's 3 separate rolls. 3 people are taking a turn and attacking you. So roll 1 is normal. Rolls 2 is at a -1. Roll 3 is at a -2.
Okay, good. So right. Good.
I think we're saying the same thing in different ways.
We were. Yeah.
Oh wow. This is okay. Well, Porter, I have an 8. I think you might got this one.
I've got an 11 for the first one.
Okay. Bullet fucking breaks the rock around as you like say that, Porter. It's like you were ready for it too. Like you thought you were ready, but like this one was like All right. And oh my lord. Okay. So currently I have a 3.
Huh. I've got a 3, so that's still 1 success for you.
Okay.
I would like to play.
Well, okay. I'm still using grit regardless.
No, don't.
I am going to spend grit. Porter gets 1 grit. As I go it strong, this guy actually has a clean shot, and he gets a 12. And a 4 because the 12 explodes.
Jesus.
So yeah, Eloise, you are up against a more difficult deflect now.
That's fine. Okay. I have a 14.
Ooh. Yeah. First one breaks the stone, Porter. The second one comes from a spot that you actually weren't ready for. Like this guy, like just sidestepped around like a rock, and you thought he was gonna go the other way and have a worse shot on you, but he managed to like get a clean shot. And like you see the muzzle flare for like a millisecond before an energy shield is raised up in front of you, and the bullet just goes against the shield, and Eloise like steps slightly in front of you.
Lucky bastard.
And then third shot going against Porter. Oh, wow.
Oh, come on now.
I have a 7.
I've got a 3.
Okay, well, it takes away my 2 1s that were successes.
Oh, good.
And Eloise, you lose. You don't have.
I don't have the hardiness tree.
You don't have the hardiness tree, so you have to spend 2 grit to.
I do.
Or 2 initiative. Okay, so one of these shots gets through Porter, and you take 5 damage with 2 armor piercing.
Good.
Okay.
I just remembered many sessions ago, we put him in hardened heavy armor.
Yes, so I think that's
just
1 damage direct to
1
hit points. It is piercing.
And still
so.
full armor, which is nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
That was such a good decision y'all made.
Now Porter's wearing the jacket that's in his art.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So I say, yeah. Oh, lucky bastard. And then I think that. Yeah, right. Like she pulls away and looks at me, I assume, and just like, ow.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
No. I should be behind the rock, right? Like that's why I should be hiding.
Beautiful. As you do that, one guy with a bigger gun steps around the corner and shoots at both of you. He's wearing what looks like heavier armor. He's got a larger. It's not like a fucking minigun or anything, but it is like a larger like light machine gun that he has like pressed up against his shoulder. And he turns around and is like, doo, 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 as he fires some shots at both Eloise and Porter. So I need both of you to roll a defense test.
Okay. This is just bloody amazing.
The both of you. Oh, shit. Don't forget that you have excellent cover, so you're at a +3. Because I forgot it, and I can't count the success. Unless I spend some grit.
Don't do that.
Currently, I have a 6.
You hit me because I've got a 3.
Porter!
Oh God, Porter!
Porter!
Oh God,
Seth.
Porter!
Okay,
You're rolling
wait.
a +3,
hold on.
right?
Seth,
Okay.
Seth, you're rolling more dice each time, right? You haven't just been looking down at the box where you got a 3 the first time.
I am re-rolling. I know.
Okay, wait.
Oh my God.
Okay. It's fine. I have a 16. Can I please deflect for Porter as well? Is that allowed?
Yeah, I mean it is. You just spend initiative again.
I know, but this guy has a big
Stop
gun.
doing that.
Do you want to get hit? I'll let you. If that's really what you want. I don't think you want it.
Yo, we've had this exact discussion before. No, do not let him get hit.
All right.
Don't let him get hit. Save the boy. Bring
That
him
is
home.
a 15.
Save his limbs. Come on.
You got a 15 for your deflect against.
I did.
So Eloise, you jump in front And so the guy, he started shooting at you and was gonna pan over to Porter, and instead you just run with his aim. And just like ping, 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 ping with your shield. Full on like shoulder checking Porter against the wall as you hold your shield up and like take that fire for him.
That's sick. Tommy, what you just described was really cool.
Thank you.
That's so much cooler than I am. That's amazing.
He is going to double down.
Ugh.
This bastard.
Everyone gets a grit. Except for Gus, because he's not in this fight.
Ah, come on.
It's okay.
I mean,
You'll
this
get
fight directly pertains to him.
you'll get grit later,
Yeah.
Gus, because I
Hear
haven't
about these guys.
done any of your boys yet.
Look, because he's doubling down, he's gonna do something else. I'd like to roll manipulate very quickly. Because
What?
he's being a dick.
Wait, what talent are you using?
Cutting words?
No.
Vicious mockery?
Is
If looks could
you
kill.
have if looks could kill? Oh man, that one's so rarely taken and I love it.
I loved it when I read it, so I knew I had to have it. So that is, is it an opposed roll or do I just need successes?
It is an opposed roll.
Okay.
Hold on, let me pull it up here. This is so great. I'm so glad that you took that because so
Eloise
often.
just lowers her shield and Porter's head peeks over it in a total smolder.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is
I
amazing.
have a 7.
7. I'm gonna play to the gallery so I can count this 14.
Wait, what was your
Oh,
highest
15.
before?
My highest before was a 9. So I mean, it's still 2 successes.
Okay, you're fine.
You
You,
just
don't.
need
Yeah,
any
yeah,
success.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
any
This
success.
one's
Okay, good.
yeah. This one's just a get out of here type thing. Yeah. So like, so Porter, describe what is the nonverbal cue that you give this guy that like either consciously or subconsciously makes him decide to stop shooting at you. Do you what is it you do? It could be like any kind of like manipulation as you basically like catch this dude's glance as he's like firing, and I don't know if it could even be the way you look at Eloise. I don't know.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, I think so. I think what it is Eloise does her cool like running block thing and pins me against the wall and protects me from that. And I take my hand and pull her shield down. And I give her a smile glance, and then I look at him, and then just like a slow, creepy smile crosses my face.
Yeah,
My eyes say, "You're about to die," and my smile says, "And I'm gonna very much enjoy it."
he's like, huh, and then shoots at Eloise. So he does not attack you, Porter. Instead, he just focuses fire on Eloise.
Brilliant.
Like, whoa, no, I don't like that. Bam, 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 bam.
Did you already roll for it? Because I rolled. I didn't know that I wasn't supposed to roll.
That's fine.
Okay.
I don't know what you got, so and it don't want to affect. I still have to roll basically.
Okay.
Oh, hey, I'm gonna make my own luck. Take a grid, Eloise.
Oh no, we're getting to the point where I gotta spend grit. All right, it's fine.
Dang.
I
Yeah.
wish I had this. Every time we get in a fight, I wish I had.
Oh wait, what did you get? I guess I might not spend grit if you roll the number that he can't beat.
I rolled a number that he can't beat.
What was the number you rolled? You're remembering your cumulative negatives, right?
Yeah, I started at a 20 right now because of this excellent cover.
And because of your sixth sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Good shit.
so what did you roll?
I rolled a 16.
Okay, I'm not spending the grit. I can't beat a 16.
Dang. It's fine. I won't triple flashback. Whatever.
You're at 10 right now.
I could get there.
Yeah. So he just continues firing on Eloise, and like Porter, she like pulls you down. You've moved her shield down. She pulls you down, and actually like a feature of the shield as it has been designed by Staples. I forget his first name all of a sudden. Eloise moves her hand in a specific way, like changing her finger positioning just slightly, and as she does, the shield extends outward for briefly as bullets just start and then she can only sustain it for a little bit, and then it comes back down to like a buckler size.
That's so cool.
That's really cool.
I'm gonna be Master Crafter one day. I'm gonna make a shield.
And then one more guy's gonna go. And he is going to target Eloise as well.
Okay.
He is going to spend his turn stepping out and around to get a clean shot on you. So you no longer have excellent quality, or excellent quality cover. And he is going to level his double barrel. Oh wait, hold on. Does he have? It is a shotgun. Hey, he's targeting both of you.
Okay.
Because you guys are right next to each other. So Porter, you're in the splash zone here.
and I also don't have excellent cover.
Correct. Neither of you have excellent cover.
Oh, I'm rolling for 6s.
Oh no. All right.
All right. Y'all are up against 10.
I've got a 2. Although I think this is worth it, I am going to go it strong.
Oh, nice.
So then count this 11.
Absolutely worth it. 100%.
I'm gonna make my own luck. And I'm gonna make my own luck. I have a 10.
Oh, okay. So Eloise, you take 6 damage with 2 armor piercing.
Okay. That's not so bad.
As he gets 1 net success with his 10.
Okay. That's not.
And then his other barrel fires.
Sorry. So 6 with 2 armor piercing. Okay.
Yep.
Now that's for 5s.
This time, y'all are up against a 12. Actually explodes.
Yeah, I got the 5 at least.
Hey, that eliminates my 3 other successes.
Hey.
A 1, a 3, and a 4. And a 12.
Guys, think about it this way. This is fully like a quarter of their force that we're fighting right now. It's 9 out of 40 guys. And at least one of them lost a leg.
You're not wrong.
That's right.
Okay. I will make my own luck again.
Okay. Oh, did you do that before and I missed it? Are you at 9 or 8?
I'm at currently. This is taking me to 7.
7. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have had +3. Okay, cool. That is unfortunately. There's literally nothing to do. That's a 12.
Okay. Another 6 damage with 2 armor piercing to you, Eloise.
Okay.
Don't forget your toughness.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's so much better.
I know that
Yeah.
you often forget your toughness when you take damage.
Y'all are the fucking hardened heavy armor buddies.
Well, I don't have heavy armor,
But it is hardened.
but it is hardened.
Hardened medium armor buddies.
She's wearing power armor,
Yeah.
which I assume you rolled a test for to make sure it's functioning properly.
Oh my god, I did not. I forgot at the beginning. I was so stressed at the beginning of this thing. That's a 1. We're fine.
Okay, cool. You're good.
It's as functioning as it can possibly be.
Fully operational. All right. That's their turns.
Oh man.
Now we cut away to Gus.
I killed these 3 guys. Did y'all see it? It was amazing.
I observed that amazing feat of athleticism.
I was sharing my eyesight the whole time, so you could.
You even managed to shoot one of them, and they were evil, and it was off screen. So like, it happened.
So Gus, they roll better initiative than you.
Jerks.
So they are going to go first. And the guy who you are like running up on, right? Like you turn the corner and you're like moving kind of quietly. You make a little bit of noise, which makes like both him and the guy up there look. The guy up there sees you first, shouts out, everyone turns. You take like 2 bounding leaps to like fly at this guy, and he's like, ah! and, like grabs his pistol, like almost falling backwards as he just like wildly shoots at you.
Mm-hmm.
So I need a defense test from you.
I got my 17.
Cool. I got a 12, so good for you. And then because I assume you want to be like, well, I mean, either way, you're in close range because he can get in close range. He fires a couple shots and like whips out a knife with his other hand and slashes at you wildly. Like this dude just goes like full like feral defense mode, like he was
certainly try.
absolutely not prepared for a giant of a man whose muscles are glowing to like fly out at him.
That's just a fucking horror movie monster right now.
Yeah. So he uses a knife,
Yeah. It's a melee attack, so you can defend. It's a melee attack.
so I can use melee. I can't use unarmed.
You can use unarmed.
Okay, cool.
Any close combat attack, you can use unarmed. You can dodge, or you can parry, or you can block. Those are the 3 types of defenses. He got a 12 too, or I guess not 2 again.
I got 2 15s.
Cool. Yeah. He fails. He fails completely.
Oh no, he missed me with a close combat attack.
He
and
did,
I
in fact.
successfully defended.
You did successfully defend against a close combat attack.
Yeah, Gus goes. Oh, wrong move there.
Just pow, and like so how many? It's the way it is he just takes damage, right?
No, I think I
Gus's
make him
next
attack.
hit. Oh, I thought it's counterattack, right?
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
counterattack.
Yeah, and so it's Gus's net hits and on his defense test.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. You're looking at an old version of the rules, Roman.
okay, cool.
Then
Then yeah, I had. What did he get? A 12?
Yeah.
I got 3 hits on him.
How much
I
damage?
picked up my
How much damage does he take?
He's gonna take some damage. He takes 18 damage, 6 of it's piercing.
I told you Gus could handle 3 guys. I told you.
We all knew.
This isn't even his turn yet.
But I told you.
Yes.
I don't think Hulk doesn't affect my power. These
Correct.
attacks.
It just raises your skill. Yeah.
I
So
guess technically raises your accuracy.
I mean, maximum is maximum. Yeah, so he comes to like slash at you, and he whips it out, and he's got it like holding it upside down, and he tries to like slash across. He can't even bring it to bear. You just like block punch, like like wrong move, bam. And you full on like break this dude's nose and jaw with one punch, as he flies back, like teeth falling to the ground, and you like press forward, and his friend who is up there is going to take his gun and just be like, "Blah, blah, 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 blah," and just like start like laying down fire.
Mhm.
And I will have him bamboozle you. I'm gonna have him bamboozle you a whole 4 times, Gus.
All right.
Which does mean you go from 7 to 11.
Yeah. I'll bamboozle him twice back.
Ah.
I'll do the classic half counter boost.
Classic.
So he bamboozled me 4 times. Hey, roll my 11 for now.
I got a 10. How dare you?
That's real shame.
How dare you? You bamboozled me twice? Ah, the 10 explodes.
So did my 11. I rolled
Damn.
3 14s. I could have gone it. If I could have gone it strong and counterpunched again, I had 14, 14, 14, 11, 12.
Perfect. Because this guy is so concerned for his friend, though, he is going to double down. So you get a grit again.
Cool. His friend's still alive, right?
Yeah, his friend is still alive. His face is absolutely broken.
Yeah, he's gonna want to see something about that.
So yeah, this guy fires down on you again. No bamboozles in play. So I have an 11.
I did roll my 14.
Woo! Yeah, so Gus, you block punch. This guy pulls away, and in that opening, you are exposed. Gunfire rains down on you, but you just kick off. It's like basically the way it's working is like every muscle that you activate, when you activate it, there's like that kind of like hot red glow as you kick back off the ground, actually like putting a slight dent in the stone below you, and the bullets just like, and then like they wrap around and start chasing after you, but like insanely inhuman. Like when you fly back with that much momentum, you perfectly catch and roll forward as if the laws of physics don't apply to you. Like your back leg is enough to put has enough force to put the like counter momentum forward, so that the moment it touches, you roll forward and the bullets behind you. And then you like stand up, and the one guy is like wiping away the blood and trying to get like a clean eye on you, and the other dude's like trying to like get into a position where he can get a cleaner shot on you. And then the guy who is on the other side is going to reach for his pistol. And he is going to pull it out. His pistol looks better than the pistol of the guy whose face you broke. And so I need another defense test from you.
Yeah.
I'll bamboozle you twice for this one.
Okay.
There we go. I am a GM. I've spent almost all of my grit. You hear that, chat?
You don't hear anything. No.
Oh, you
I
bamboozled me
cut that part
twice?
I bamboozled you twice. You're at a -2.
He's weak, chat. Now is the time to strike.
Interesting. All right, so I have a 10 right now.
I'm just trying to count how many times I got attacked.
2, 1, 2.
I've been attacked 4 times?
Yep.
Yeah. So that was...
You're at a -3.
And you...
And bamboozle. You're working at a -5.
-5?
Yep.
But that's all?
Yeah, it was attacked 3 times, or attacked 4 times, which is 3, and then the bamboozle makes it 5. That's it.
Oh, well then I roll my 12. I don't even got to play to the gallery or nothing.
Cool. I will play to the gallery.
All right, yeah, go for it.
And now I can count is 14. Which explodes. Into a 13. Which explodes.
Oh, you absolute jerk.
Into an 11, but that doesn't matter. It's a nice roll, but not good enough to beat your 12.
Yeah. I was so ready for that. Okay, 1 shot, that's fine. 2 shots.
Yeah,
There's
so
two hits, that's not
a
good.
13 and a 14.
Yeah, that's not good.
This guy pulls out. It's thicker than like a normal pistol. It's like its barrel is like much heavier. It's still like sleek and military looking. And at first you might think it has like an underbarrel like laser sight or something, but it doesn't. It's just like part of the barrel. And he whips it out and goes and shoots a hard caliber pistol at you.
Oof. It's bad. You don't like that. You don't like that when that happens.
And you take 16 damage, no armor piercing.
All right, that's fine. That's fine.
God, he even knows the ways.
All right, okay.
Now, Dex isn't there to see, but this guy did have to grab the pistol with 2 hands to shoot it.
Amateur.
That's all
I
right.
assume I can hear it.
Because you're a gunslinger, you can hear it. Very, very faint, very distant. You just hear the slightest like gunshot, and you're like, the only thing that could have been was a hard caliber pistol.
We're on the mental link. He can just say it.
Yeah, but he hears it with his normal ears.
All right. Is that it? They do it all?
That is all of them, and now I have 1 grit.
That's not enough for any of the people in that clearing.
Gus, it is your turn.
Cool. Yeah, Gus, it goes, the bullet digs into his armor and through his armor, and Gus pulls out the bullet, and there's the tiniest drip of blood on it. He flicks it away, and he jumps up to the guy on the rock above him, and he's going to go ahead and give him a good slap.
I'm going to add just a little bit more flavor. You get shot, and the force of it, you're massive and huge and strong. It's a hard caliber. It's a good hit. It's hollow point. It hits you. It's supercharged. You actually spin and fall down onto the ground. And like and there's like a moment where like they're like kind of posturing and aiming and like getting ready. And then you stand up with the bullet like in your hand and you drop it. And then fucking leap up at the dude.
If I liked anime anymore, Gus would say, my turn. But I don't. So I don't.
Okay. Are you sure? Gus could say my turn.
Nah. Gus, what Gus says is he goes, yep, as he jumps up.
All right. So this guy is pretty high and pretty elevated. Are you attempting to do this without illuminated powers, or are you using super jump?
I've got Hulk. Will Hulk not get me up there?
You'll have to get, it's going to be, I'm going to put negatives on it, basically. You'll have to roll and put negatives. If you had super jump, you would just do it. That's all.
Super jump takes a whole turn to activate?
Yeah, you would have to double down then to, yeah, okay.
Nah.
So go ahead and roll in athletics for me. We'll put it at a -5, just to like full on clear the distance between you and this guy, because they have pretty good positioning over you.
Sure. I'm gonna go ahead. No, that's fine.
Well, you can roll first.
Well, I was gonna think about popping a tonic, but I think
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I got 4 hits.
Yeah, it's not a standing jump, but it is a 2-step running jump. As you drop the bullet that just lodged itself into your chest, you go bam, bam, huh? And you actually, it's not a pure boxing move, but you do like kind of kick at the guy as you like fly over his the rocks that he's behind, and just like swing out a kick for your melee attack. It can still benefit from your fist weapons. It's fine. The kick is the first part of many blows you throw his way.
For sure. Yeah, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take an offensive stance this turn.
Oh yeah, you have battle stances now. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh God, so often people don't end up going that deep into the brawn tree. My boy.
Not me.
Yeah, so the offensive lets you get a +1 weapon skill and +1 power to this attack. I am suddenly very scared for this man.
I believe all attacks for this round.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes.
Yes. For this and subsequent attacks.
Yep. So let's see how this guy does.
Not great. He has an 8.
Well, I did roll my 17, but I also got a 15, a 4, and a 10 in there. So he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna take 28 damage, 6 piercing.
Okay.
That's a lot.
$28. How much
This guy with
piercing?
This big gun.
I don't think it matters.
6.
We're good.
I
28.
was gonna say,
25.
in what world does the piercing on a 28 damage attack matter?
Maybe he has Shrug It Off. You don't know.
I guess I don't know.
He does, actually. What's funny is I made that joke, and then I scrolled down one more tick, and I saw that this guy does have Shrug It Off and a couple other talents. I was like, oh, wait, I made that joke, but it is actually in my notes. These are the notes from last week's session. I thought these guys were going to fight.
Still a truly tremendous amount of damage.
So yeah, now I have to do the math. Okay, so 28 becomes 14. Yeah, I'm going to have him Shrug It Off. He's going to Shrug It Off. So that's 14 damage with how much?
6 of it goes to goes to hit
Okay,
points.
that matters because it's going to split now. 3, 6. Okay, yeah, his armor is still intact. So like you leap at this guy and like you immediately, like as you run at him, like you knew that he had like probably the best hardware, but you also can tell like this dude, like he's around your age. And like he's got like he's missing like a finger on one hand, and he's got like these he's got this patch like on his armored vest that has like little X's stitched in it, and it's like dozens of X's stitched down it. Like so you immediately, like as you charge this guy, you realize like he doesn't just have the best gear, like this dude is a skilled and like talented fighter. As you fly out, you hit the kick, he like blocks it with both arms, like absorbing the blow, but then you immediately get in on him and like you start throwing punches, and like he's not able to stop you from connecting with every punch, but he is able to like lessen the blow or roll with the punch just a little bit. Like you've been in that situation in a boxing match, right? Where someone is going to clock you with a haymaker and you realize like in that split instance, you're not getting the guard up. So you pull with the punch, right? So that it's just slightly less bad. And he does that multiple times with like super clean hits that you would have gotten, as he full on like he blocks, holsters the pistol with one hand, blocks again, and then like rolls with the punch, and like it's like full on fisticuffs, like fighting you.
Okay,
that's
but
a
this
mistake.
isn't Henry Fawcett, right? Because I would know.
This isn't Henry Fawcett.
Okay.
Unless Henry Fawcett, well, no, I mean, you guys know what he looks like. Or, no,
But
I guess,
I would know
actually,
his name.
only Dex knows what he looks like.
I know what his wrist looks like. But
Well, I was gonna say, like, you lost track of these guys for a minute, so, like, they left and came, like, he could have, like, there could have been a weird body swap
That's
situation.
not Henry Fawcett. I know.
Yes. Dex knows this isn't Henry Fawcett. Because he can see Gus's vision as this dude is like, bah, bah, bah.
All right, well, round 2, bud.
Yeah.
We're ready for the bell.
Oof. Oof. Big oof. I rolled an 8 again.
Can I play to the gallery to an 18?
No, you cannot.
That's a real shame. You got a what? An 8?
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll I get 3 hits on an 8. I got a 16 high.
Is that another 28 damage or no?
No, this is only 21, but still 6 piercing, which I imagine is probably just enough sick. Maybe just
no. That finishes him. That finishes him. So he puts up like a good fight for a moment, right? You fly in at him. He adapts quickly, blocks, throws a couple counter punches that you're able to like kind of like parry into openings that you use. And like there's a brief moment where like the other two, like the one guy is like fucking like missing teeth and like trying to like figure himself out. He's like stumbling around, but the other dude like aims with his rifle and is like, wait, hold on, wait. And then like he stops like thinking about it for a second because he's too busy watching like a full-on like fight between two skilled martial artists as you maintain the upper hand, and at first it's just barely, but then like he makes one mistake that you are able to lead into another mistake that you're able to lead into another mistake. So like really quickly it's like block, parry, and then like he like throws a punch and you like get him in the rib and that like wins him, and then when he like tries to pull back you like clip his jaw, and then he throws up a weak block that you're able to like smack down and then hit him right in the face, and then like knee him in the gut and then full on uppercut him off of the ledge, and he flies up in the air and just tumbles down onto like stony jagged rocks like completely limp.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Gus, I think, I don't know. Gus wanted to, while he's in the air, just like reaches out and he grabs a bunch of the X's and rips them off and just like throws them to the dirt.
Yeah, he like tumbles down and you just like have the patch in your hand and you like just toss it down. It's covered in the man's blood.
Mm-hmm. And I turn back towards the other two. There's simply no way I can get to the hard caliber guy this turn, right?
Was this not the hard caliber guy?
This was hard caliber boy, I thought.
This is hard
Oh,
caliber guy.
I thought this was the guy up there with the gun.
Sorry, it's the hard caliber guy. I used all of his special stuff.
Oh, cool. Hey, even better. Can I get to either of the other two guys?
No. You're not gonna be able to, because you had to use.
Even the one I just counterpunched?
You had to use so much movement. You could get like basically it's gonna be you get a free attack, I know, but like it would take an extra quick action for you to be able to like get to either one of these guys. You used up basically all of the movement you could have done in a free action to get to this guy.
That's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and double down.
Okay.
I'm gonna move and double down. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get you.
I got 12 grit. This is what the boy does.
This is the correct use of your situation.
Yeah. I double down and I go to fight. I go to fight the uninjured one.
Okay, yeah. Now that you're on the elevated position, you could just like run around. He's shocked. You just like killed his like superior officer, and then you just like start sprinting. Your like muscles just like wah, 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 like glowing with this energy as you like poof, poof, and then you like leap and like Superman punch at this guy.
Hell yeah.
He like raises his gun to try and block.
He's gonna break that gun if he's not careful.
Well, I didn't roll a misfire, so he does.
What do you got?
A 9.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. My lowest hit is a 9, but the other 3 are higher than a 9. So that's gonna go ahead and be 28 damage with 6 piercing.
Okay.
I'm offensive on this turn as well.
Oh yeah. You get a new turn, so you could change your stance. That's right. 28.
Yeah.
right, he's still alive.
Oh well.
He
cool.
doesn't manage to bring his gun up to block your punch. You just hit him right in the face.
Yeah.
And like
And
you
then,
almost knock his gun's on a sling, so you don't knock it to the ground, but you knock it out of his hands, and it like hits him in the gut, and he stumbles back.
I was really hoping you were gonna say he does hold up the gun in time, but instead Gus punches him and just
That would be hilarious. All right. Go one more again. On this guy. Oof. That's not my best roll.
He's hurt now, which means I have a 9.
Is it half your pool rounded down?
Rounded up. So, or
Okay.
no, rounded down. Sorry, rounded down.
All right. So 2 20s on 5 dice is a misfire.
Yeah, because one 20 on 3 dice is a misfire.
All right. Well, then I have misfired. I'm gonna go ahead and spend 3 grit and make it not a misfire. What did you say your highest was? Isn't that how it works? Isn't that how?
Dan and Addie look like they don't believe me, but that's what's been. Hey, Seth, what is it? You've been rolling 3 dice and getting 120 and misfiring all this time, right?
It's definitely 1 on 3 dice. That I remember.
Yeah, that's rounded down.
Yes.
yeah,
which
it's 1 on 3 dice. That's happened to me.
So
too
he
many
got
times.
two. He got 2 20s on 5 dice.
Very sad.
That's correct.
Yeah. No, that's accurate.
Yeah. So I spend 3 and I make it not a
I
misfire.
don't know
It's one
if
of
you
them,
asked me that. I didn't care for that.
Look, Tommy talks to me when he wants to talk about being a brawler. He talked to Dan or Addie about being a gunslinger. He talks to you when he wants to talk about rolling misfires.
It's brutal. It's brutal what you just said.
It's brutal but true. You know,
Devastating.
he's out of
Here's-
line, but he's right.
Here's my thing. Look, he's not a line, but
It's
he's
about
right.
what the experience that you had.
So here's the thing. We've been playtesting Manifest for like 5 years now. A little bit longer. Almost 6. Longer than 6, actually. A little bit longer than 6. Manifest has been in playtesting.
You're about to say that Seth has misfired cumulatively more than anyone else over the course of those
Hands
7 years
down.
put together.
Hands down, 100%. That's the thing. That is exactly what I was going to say. I was trying to figure out the words. You got it. I for so long was like, man, misfires never happen. That's such a bummer. It's such an interesting narrative thing. They never happen. And so, Seth, I want to say to you, thank you. Thank you so much, because I can't, I've never been able to play around with misfires as much as I have in this campaign.
Hey, you know, my failure is your interesting campaign. So,
anyway, so you beat me and you used grit to make it no misfire, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. What was your highest?
9.
Okay. Yeah. That's 2 hits, 14 damage, 6 piercing.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah.
So what happens is you throw around, and this dude's pulling back. He's getting some blocks in, but mostly he's just kind of turtling and trying to cover himself. And you actually wrap your arm into his gun strap, and for a second it hinders that arm. You try to throw the punch, and it gets kind of tied up, and he pulls, and it's a brief moment where maybe he would get control of that arm. But before he can really get his footing and clamp down on that arm, you just use it to pull him in and then clothesline him, and he just fucking flies back and slams his head on the ground, completely down.
There's a couple of very bad cracks I hear in there that are
Yes.
just not sustainable with human life. Yeah, and then I got one more attack, and there's a boy sitting here on the ground.
Yeah, you can get down to him. You slide down the slope and you push on the dude whose face you broke.
Yeah, and as I'm running up, I say, I'm running up. Does this guy look scared?
Yeah, absolutely. He just spent he was stumbling around holding his broken nose and jaw, and then he looked up and saw the commanding officer drop down, and then saw his other friend just fucking get like his neck snapped with a clothesline, and is like, and then you slide down, still glowing at every movement, and he pulls back. He's like got his knife and his pistol. He's ready to fight.
Dang it, boy. I seen that look on Warwicken, and I know to stop because they are smart enough. They are smart enough to know when they're scared, they don't come back because they know when something's stronger than them. But you boys, you ain't smart enough, right? You ain't smart as Warwickens. You keep coming back. You get out your knife and you get out your pistol. So this is how it's gotta be. And Gus takes a swing.
He has an 8.
Yeah, that's 3 hit. Or it's 2 hits, a 14 and 17.
He's down. He's gone.
Yeah.
You got him. He was pretty much done. So you say that, and I'll say Porter and Dex. Dex, because like Dex is focused, but he has enough battlefield awareness to be like fully paying attention to like what Gus is like sharing with you guys. I think Eloise, you're too busy trying to save Porter's life. You're not a fighter. You have to focus on the fight in front of you. Porter, you are also not a fighter, and you have to focus on the fight in front of you. But right now, you are being heavily protected by Eloise, so you have the privilege of being able to like also know what's going on with Gus. You don't fully hear like everything he says, but you get the gist of it. And because you hear you kind of tell what he's saying, and Dex, you fully are aware because you got battlefield awareness out the wazoo. Both of you know that dude was going to surrender. You see it in his face right before Gus finishes breaking it with one punch. Gus, you have no idea. You don't know.
Yeah.
You're not, you don't know. Eloise, you don't know. But Gus, like he's like, you start saying that, and Dex and Porter are able to see like this dude's like hands are like lessening. Like that's what Dex sees, is like this dude's hands are starting to like be ready to drop his guns. And Porter, you see on his face like all he wants to do is leave, and then the face is gone as it's just poof, knocked down to the ground.
And Gus takes a second and he like punches the dirt next to this guy, but not so hard enough to break his hand because he's not an idiot. And he takes a second and he goes, "I'm on my way, y'all." And he just starts booking it towards the rest of the fight.
Yeah. Using your movement, you're not fully out of the clearing you're in, but like, yeah, you have a lot of muscle and a lot of ground to cover. But honestly, if you use super jump, there is a very decent chance you still have initiative when you get to this next fight, because most of the reason why it takes so long is the like verticality of this area.
Yeah, Gus will absolutely do that.
Porter, it's your turn.
Wow, I get to do something? Wow. Oh, this is amazing. Okay, cool. So this person that's it's the shotgun person is the last attack against us, right?
Yes.
I'm going to kind of duck below the shield and see if I can't get around off. Do I have any negatives? I don't know what kind of cover this is.
This guy actually broke cover to fire at you guys twice, so you're good. You don't even have to move.
Oh, okay.
You can maintain your
But-
cover against everyone else while shooting at this guy.
Cool.
This guy wanted to get a kill. He didn't, but he wanted to.
Nice try.
I have an 11.
I am going to make my own lock.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Just the 2 times, so I made it twice and it didn't help me at all. What do you have above a 9?
I just have one.
Actually, it doesn't matter. Wait, sorry.
Yeah. I was like, if you're attacking,
No.
it's Dunzo.
No, yeah.
Yeah. So you fire, you pull out a round from Eloise, you fire out a projectile, it flies right at him, but he like drops to a knee and it like shatters against the wall behind him.
All right, and then for the Autodoc, how many does it heal if I just use one first aid cube?
So the auto dock only gets to use one first aid cube, and then at that point you have to spend time putting another one in. And then it rolls some dice.
It has a reasoning of 5 with a first aid skill of 10.
Yeah, so it rolls 3 dice with no reliability at targeted 10, and every success is 1 hit point back.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna roll that then.
Boop. That's just a free action. You just get to boop, done.
Well, I do heal 1, so
Okay. Anything else with your turn?
and then can I get to good cover from here?
You mean from like this specific guy? Because you already have excellent cover against everyone else. If you want to fall back, you absolutely can.
Yeah, I think I.
You'll only get light cover from this guy as you kind of just like pull back further around the bend, but you do completely block line of sight with everyone else.
That's fine.
But yeah, you pull back from Eloise, you fire the shot, pull back from Eloise, you feel like a sting in your arm as the auto dock like injects you with some stims, and then you slide behind like a smaller rock that doesn't fully like cover your frame as you like are trying to like watch out for this dude with his shotgun.
And so light cover is just +1 to my defense, right?
Correct.
Thank you.
And Eloise, it is your turn.
I can't hold my action, right?
Unfortunately, you're the bottom of the round, so
Right.
yeah.
I don't get to wait and see. For my
Yeah,
action.
you've seen everything.
I'm ready for the next round, obviously. No, that's fine. This is the worst part about being a deflect character.
That you have to take a turn of your own.
Yes. Yes, honestly. I will. Don't know what to do. My shield is dual purpose. And I am.
I mean, if you want to like get very good cover and fall back to keep protecting border, I was going to make myself a target.
No.
I just wanted to offer up.
No, I understand. Yeah, so I think I don't think well, it doesn't cost me anything to do it, and I do just lose initiative. So I would like to move up to this shotgun person
Mm-hmm.
and hit him with my shield. And I've read a book about this, so I'm going to use theoretical skill.
Nice.
This doesn't come from reading a book. This was like a lesson that like Staples showed you when he made you the shield. He's like, yeah, you can throw it, and then also like this. No, wait. This is the form you want to take. Thumb on the outside.
like this. Like it's gonna like try to, I don't know, punch him with the shield.
Yeah. Okay, so you get to use your lore skill instead of your unarmed skill.
Right. Ah.
Seth just die.
Oh, okay. Well, that isn't totally terrible. I'm sure that it won't do anything, but I did get a 9.
Okay, well, he is at a -1 because Porter didn't attack him.
Oh wait, I want to bamboozle him twice.
Okay.
No, I already rolled. It's fine.
I mean, it's fine.
This is
No,
this
it's
is a
fine.
hot mess of a turn.
He
I take
has-
it back.
He has. Oh, you want to take it back? I
take
already.
it back.
Okay, cool.
I take it back.
He's at a -1 because Porter
Attacked him.
attacked him. What'd you get at 9?
A 9? Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna spend 2 grit to play to the gallery, so I can count this 12.
Okay. All right. That's one.
Sorry,
less
so I can
arm.
count these 2 12s.
Okay. Oh, does he have
That's
counterpunch? Frick. He does.
And
Well.
you take.
That's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
You take 6 damage, no armor piercing.
Okay. That's okay.
So you rush up, like Porter falls back, you rush up, and you do the move that Staples shows you, and this guy like manages to dodge out of the way and just like catch you in the gut with a punch.
Yeah. And then what's the chance this guy also has punished cowardice? Pretty good. Yeah, I'll stay here. This is a terrible idea. I'm gonna back up. I have really good defense. and
As
I
you
just-
do. As you do.
I saw this coming. It's fine.
I need you to roll a defense test.
Wonderful. 16.
Cool. Yeah, I did get a 9, but it doesn't matter. He hits you in the gut, and then you start falling back, and he like steps in to like pop, and you just immediately get your shield up, blam, catch both of them as you pull back.
Yeah, and I would just like to pull back, so that I've got the excellent cover currently from those 3 or those 2, and then this guy's normal, I guess.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So you like retain your original cover as you fall back. So Gus has completely eliminated his 3 people in just a flurry of blows, and is starting to like sprint with supernatural speed his way through the mountains towards you guys. A journey that would normally take most people at least 40 minutes to pull off. Eloise has shielded a bunch for Porter. Porter's a little hurt, has pulled back. Dex and Leo are still completely undetected behind these 5 remaining soldiers. Leo up in a perch above them, ready to fire. Dex down below, nearby them, guns out. They have not given away their position yet.
I mean, we can resolve the attacks next time? I have such a good out, please.
Go for it.
Okay. I'm going to just move just far away enough that I don't totally blow Leo's cover. As I step out, pull Alistair Caldwell's pistols.
Reach back, pull him out.
And I shoot this dude that with the shotgun twice, and then I double down, and I shout, "I'll do this all day."
Yeah, you're using hard calibers. You have good skill. The first shot he is completely unaware of. Please roll.
Yes. I get, guys, chat, I get to say my favorite phrase in all of Manifest. 24 damage, no armor piercing.
There's a fly in here, but I'm also applauding your attack.
Nah, he's back in waypoint. I don't play him no more.
All right, he is still alive after that shot. Very, very hurt. He does get to defend against another shot. Go ahead and roll. I have some negatives. I have not a good roll here. Not a good roll at all because of my negatives. Take a grit. Take a grit. I'm gonna go at well, what do you have?
I have a 13.
All right. I can't go as strong. Because even one success kills this guy, even with his... Yeah, he's done. So you step out, holster quickly your pistols, you reach back...
Yeah, I actually just sling the crossbow over my
Oh,
back,
that's right.
so
You don't have your
okay.
pistols. Yeah. So you sling the crossbow behind you, you reach back, grab the two pistols you bundled underneath your pack on your back, and you just whip them out. There's a feeling in your fingertips as you touch these hard caliber pistols. You've heard, I mean, you've seen gunslinger guns, and maybe even once or twice you've handled them, right? Like in repairing them, or in maybe a couple practice shots with Isabel's guns. Like you've held them before, but it's different in this setting. In the setting when you are drawing them to kill, it's different. You feel the energy humming through these just immaculately carved grips. You feel the trigger just waiting for you to will it to close down and end somebody. You feel the pure power and perfect weight of these. You pull them out and it's like you're not even holding anything. It's like they're extensions of yourself. It's like you are fully complete holding these guns. And almost simultaneously, they fire. And that guy drops. And the world stops for a second. That sound rings out, covers the area. You see the flash, this teal illuminated flash of this supercharged bullet flying out. Just the chamber and barrel of this gun kind of glowing for a moment as it pulses with energy and righteousness. And that guy falls down dead. And you cock back both hammers and hold these guns aloft as the stunned and surprised squad turns and sees you. And you just say calmly and matter-of-factly, I can do this all day. Which does mean going into next session, you will not suffer any penalties for cumulative defense tests. So these guys can all shoot at you if they want. And you will be rolling with no negatives the entire time. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Told you I had a very good out.
All right, we're at 1/8 of the way there.
Guys, we're doing it.
All right. So we went late, but we also started a little bit late. But let's see. I think we have 2 questions in the Discord. I want to get to them. It's 2 characters from Argilon, right?
Well, no, there's one from our dear friend Seth.
What? What did he say?
Okay.
You can read it. You're here.
Yeah, Seth, do you want to
I'm
ask
here.
us?
I can just read it. Yeah, I know you're right. All right. Is that the one we're gonna start with?
It's first.
Yeah, it is first.
Oh, it is. I guess it is. Okay, cool. So my question was, if you were to take Manifest, right, and totally reskin it and put it in the universe of The Expanse, which The Expanse character would you want to play, and why is it Drummer?
A Belter Nomad.
Okay. Hey, if you guys haven't watched The Expanse, here's a full-on endorsement from, I think, everyone in the cast.
Everyone, I will also add, the books are good. Read those if you want.
Yeah,
I haven't watched or read any of The Expanse, but I've played the RPG a couple times and it's great. And every so often Dan does his Belter voice and it's fun.
Okay, Dan, Addy, we got to get on this. We got to get this guy watching The Expanse.
Ade!
I watched the whole thing already. So.
Yeah, okay.
Shall we shut it down?
So The Expanse is an amazing sci-fi series. I apologize to anyone who is alienated by us discussing this. We are big fans. We'll try to keep it simple. Just flip off the audience, Seth. No.
Why would I do that?
You should go watch it though. It's on
Tell me
Amazon.
What's up behind you?
Give Bezos some money.
Yeah, go watch it on Amazon if you have Amazon Prime. Okay. So characters that you would like to play. Rapid fire. Give 2 sentences for your reason why. Dan, go.
God, it's a tie between Amos and Drummer because both of them are rad as hell, and I extremely enjoy being able to play the guy who will do literally whatever in any RPG.
It's hard because like I want to say the same with Amos, but I'm like, I don't know if I could do better than the dude who acts him on the show. Like,
So the real reason it's a tie is I want to do the stuff that Amos does. And Drummer's really cool, and I love doing the Belter voice, and the language is hard to learn, but I'm trying.
Can you give us just a touch of Belter, please? Just really quick.
A lot of
No.
pressure.
No.
he needs to be in the zone, man.
Listen, we get to play one RPG where none of us are GMs every so often, and that's one of them, and it's reserved for that.
Yeah. Shout out to Thomas, the guy who sometimes runs Expanse for us. You're wonderful. We love
Yeah.
you.
Incredible dude. Incredible GM.
I'm gonna go with Seth next. Obviously, Drummer. Why?
Yeah, it's gonna be Drummer. Because Drummer is, as you said, rad as hell. I think has like the best and most fun to play backstory and present story. And I guess as a second, I would want to play Avasarala because I want to be.
Yes.
Obviously.
Avasarala is
Everyone to fuck off.
Literally everyone.
I think top pick for me is probably Avasarala. I absolutely love a character who has maxed out charisma, but is like just a fucking like potty mouth, like
sledgehammer.
yeah, just a sled. It's like fuck you and the person you came with, right? Like, and then you roll dice and it's like that worked. It's my absolute favorite archetype when I'm playing, to just be like really not like either mean or just like so right that no one can fucking like counter it.
Actually, yeah, that's another way. They're similar though. Like Drummer's kind of like that too. Yeah.
Actually, that is true. So Avasarala for sure, and then aesthetically, I feel really bad because I can't remember his name, but maybe you guys will. He is the pirate guy who hangs out with Drummer for a while. He's got the handlebar mustache. He's Clay's Ashford. Yeah, I don't actually think he does that many cool things in the show, but he's an old pirate guy, and the way he talks is amazing. And if
He's
I could
an
just
old space pirate.
I need to
What's
be
not to
that.
love?
So David Strathairn, you can't beat that.
Yeah,
So good.
True.
I like just because of whatever his stat block is, I want to be him. All right, Addy.
Okay, well, I'm a little upset and offended that nobody said Bobby. So
I
you're
thought
all-
about it. Bobby's
yeah.
third for me.
Yeah.
And then, like, I hate it, but it's a three-way tie between Amos and Avasarala and Drummer, because they're all basically the same character in different avenues. Like, I can't even. But Bobby's great, and I love her, and I love her power armor. And I love that she becomes like a cop spy thingy. It's great.
Yeah,
Spoiler,
what the fuck?
but amazing.
She's great. Yeah, Bobby's
Y'all
awesome.
tell me if this is an Expanse character, but this is what I would do. It's someone who was working on the Mormon generational ship, and was enough Mormon to like convince them to let them work on the ship, but really just loved the tech, and eventually got kicked out when they figured out they weren't Mormon enough.
You could probably swing
Not
it.
for me.
You know who else would be really fun to play is the guy with the daughter, the
The
Oh,
botanist.
yeah.
the play guy would be great.
Yeah,
Prax.
Prax, the
Prax.
botanist. Yeah.
Yeah, Praxidic.
He's the reason why I made the character I made in season 1 of Manifest, who was a botanist.
That's amazing.
Good
I
show,
could
Absolutely.
talk
good
about this
books.
for a long time. Yeah,
Watch 'em,
and the
read 'em.
RPG is actually very good. And
RPG is
pretty direct,
excellent.
so-
Absolutely.
yeah, and
Played
it's
a
very
bunch of it.
pretty.
I didn't know that existed. That
All right.
sounds awesome. Let's do it.
A couple characters from Argotlam. We got some. A few characters from Argotlam.
There's a lot of characters from Argotlam.
Okay. Ooh. All right.
One of them is just a yeah. Let's
The Force Multiplier.
Yeah, so this as Argolam says, is a character who is just making everyone around them better. And the thing is, if instead of know-how, which Roland spent 3 talent points in, he had any of hardiness, sure hands, or brawn, it was Roland. He had motivational speakers, so he could use manipulate to assist people. He could give away his turn when he wasn't in a position to do something in combat. It didn't come up because we were in to buy a station at the end, but he had the talents to deflect with a vehicle at reduced initiative and also give vehicles in chase scenes a ton of bonuses if they let him lead the pack. He had literally every talent that helped out somebody else. He just also was not himself good at a fight when the fight came.
Yeah, if you took hardiness and also could deflect a bunch,
Yeah. He had crazy initiative. He would have been
using that 11 initiative,
to just be like,
to just be yeah. That's great. I love that.
And then from Argotlam, Corvo Atano from Dishonored. Notable traits: Empress's Bodyguard, all range master. Lockpicks and pickpocketing are in his skill set. Can use various supernatural powers. This sounds like Pax Illuminated.
yes, 100%.
Yeah, Pax had sure hands and subtlety, which made her eventually become exceptionally good with any weapon she picked up, ranged or melee.
Honestly, for Corvo, you could probably drop sure hands and take the Enlightenment because his powers get wild.
Okay, yeah. And then you have probably in that case subtlety, right? So it's brawn.
Probably brawn, enlightenment, and subtlety are what you want to make Corvo. And
Yeah.
probably the same for the next
Emily-
sub build on this list.
Yeah, it seems to.
I did
it would
see-
just be, instead of blink, it's shadow cloak.
Yeah, he says Emily Caldwin, who shares most of her father's abilities, but can control and merge into shadows instead of Corvo's teleportation power. Both the teleportation and merging with shadows are straight up core rulebook insight powers in Manifest.
Yeah.
We have we seen anyone merge with shadows? I guess. Oh, Kit.
Yeah, Kit pulled a shadow blanket over himself and then he robbed a guy.
Yeah. Yeah. During the Battle of Waypoint, during the Protomartyr Crisis, which is part of the lore of Manifest, but also part of the playtesting of Manifest. Addie played a character named Alice King, who is illuminated and has the Shadow Cloak ability, and used that plus 2 hand crossbows to just be the shadow of death on the battlefield. She just kept appearing out of shadows, fucking murdering a proto-martyr, and then just like whoop back into the shadows.
Yeah, I had a talent in the subtlety tree that gave me basically like super sneak attack, and it was amazing.
Yeah, she is like they had heavy power armor that was hardened, and she had projectiles, and she was just like
15 players, I think, in that battle. Like 15 players playing player characters. And the top, like the northern 180 degrees of the map was held by 12 players. And me and Roman and Addie did the whole bottom 180 degrees.
100% true.
And then I left for a minute to
You saved like 3 people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exploding like Proto-Martyr Walker, and then killed 5 more people.
Yeah, Addie was like, oh no, they're in danger. I'll be right back. And then like back into shadows. Okay, I'm here again.
They were in trouble.
It was amazing. The Proto-Martyr, the Battle of Waypoint at the end of the Proto-Martyr Crisis, one of my favorite playtests of Manifest.
Mm-hmm.
No, straight up favorite playtest of Manifest. Okay.
Favorite sessions of RPG.
The first time I ever ran Manifest when you had to pee very bad.
Oh, yeah. I was like, Dan, you know the rules. Here's my binder. All right. Last one from Argotlam is he's been playing a lot of Fallout 4. How many cubes would it take to build a mortar cannon, a la the late 19th, early 20th century mortars used by Minutemen? It sounds like just
like a heavy firearm.
It's a heavy firearm that can like shoot.
Maybe a missile launcher.
Yeah, like
the missile launcher doesn't quite do it because the missile is a breaching charge, which is like a very specific charge. It doesn't really blow up around itself. But I think if you use that as a baseline, we could give you a pretty accurate guess at how many cubes it would take to make the thing you want.
Yeah. Which is 14 machinery cubes plus 9, so that's 23 machinery cubes, 14 tech cubes.
Maybe throw a couple extra cubes on there, and now your missiles don't have to be breaching charges.
Exactly, and you go.
And if you put it on a mountain overlooking the garden, now you're Fort Dearborn.
Yeah. Here's a fun Manifest fact. Yeah, Fort Dearborn, part of the Fort Dearborn territory, does reach into the garden. They negotiated this by giving up their claim to the northern pole of Manifest to Liberty. No, yeah, Liberty. Yeah. Liberty City and Freedom City and Fort Dearborn were supposed to all have claim to the northern pole. And Fort Dearborn gave up its claim to the northern pole during the Treaty of Alonestead or shortly after the Treaty of Alonestead to make a deal with Liberty City so that Liberty City could have all of Fort Dearborn's northern pole territory in exchange for a very small part of the garden. And the reason for that is because there's a lot of legal restrictions to what a territory can put near the border. And with that extra bit of extension into the garden, Fort Dearborn was able to build a I guess it's not technically a garrison, it's an outpost, which is a tall tower they call the Watchtower in the Malachite Mountains that has extremely huge guns on it, so that if anyone in the garden wants to try to move on Fort Dearborn, like the actual factory towns are in danger of being shot by like basically massive mortar shots from this tower.
Like basically ICBMs are just like. Pfft.
It's a gun so big it takes 2 gunslingers to shoot it.
They both have to have big iron.
Biggest iron, yeah.
Yeah, because Fort Dearborn kind of instigated the factory wars 400 years ago, and they ended up kind of losing the factory wars.
they're salty that they didn't win, and so now they're pointing a gun at half the world.
Yeah.
And they're also salty that they had to give up their claim to the north to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's, I think, one more question in the chat.
Oh, what is it?
So Dune Ott says, is there a manifest soundtrack? And the answer is a quick answer. It's unfortunately not. But we are continuing to work on that. Seth has made some awesome stuff, and we are excited to eventually put that out and make it available to you guys.
Yeah. Also, do we ever shout out Laura the Bard for giving us 1,000 bits?
No, Laura. I did see that. I meant to do that when we came back from the break, but I was too excited to try and murder you guys.
Yeah, well, now we murdered you, and I'm calling it out. Thank you, Laura, for the 1,000 bits.
Gus took control of the situation. He took the attention and just
He acquired the attention.
Yeah. Thank you, Laura. Yeah, for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. We are going to end there tonight, y'all. I know we went extra late, super extra late, but I know we started a little bit late too. So I wanted to get us through one round of combat. We are going to pick up next session next week on the 31st of August. We're going to see how these guys fare against the remaining soldiers. And thank you all so much for watching. Thank you. We love you. Thank you for the gifted subs, Ryak. Thank you for the bits, Laura. Thank you for the follow. What is that? Schutz 93. Oh, we lost somebody. I'm over here. Hi.
That's
Hello.
gone. Check out the Patreon.
Check out the Patreon. There's a whole adventure module in there. Do it.
Brand new adventure for you guys to play.
Yeah, using the quick start rules. We love you all so much. I don't know if Seth is going to come back. I think his internet died. So
No, that's not him. I just turned on my.
So
Okay.
we're in the.
Okay.
So we're in the wrong place, but we
Everyone's
you
in
can
the wrong
see
place.
the whole faces.
Hi.
Dex.
We're
got
done.
Am I?
Big gun.
No, I'm out of here. Goodbye.
I invent nuclear bombs.
All right, we're ending for tonight before anything else can go wrong. We love you all so much. We'll see you next week. Bye-bye.
Bang, bang, bang. I'm Dexter.
Bang. Hey, you asked about the soundtrack. This song is called Waypoint, and it's by our very own Seth Lilly.